declaration of the Okpebholo election result, pending determination and resolution of margin of the issue. These Okpebholo and current results can definitely help back because of numbers, so they will play with the numbers. We wish to write to request for the suspension of the ongoing collation and declaration of September 21st, 2024 October election in the State, following revelations that the margin of the final results related are far below the total number of votes collected in the state where elections will not hold or were cancelled. Section 62 of INEC regulation and guidelines for the conduct of elections provides for the margin of the requirement to be satisfied as a precondition for the final declaration of results. Evidently, elections were cancelled or could not hold a total of 260 polling units across 18 regions of the state. We thank you as we hereby claim. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not wrong. We hereby demand for a suspension of final declaration and the decision of the Commission for appropriate review of results and return accordingly. Thank you very much. For the case of numbers, so that the threshold will not be met. That is why these results were validated left and right. Thank you. So I am not the authority to put it. I've made my demand. Thank you very much. I will submit it after. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
What's the observation? Go ahead. The first observation we have. Yes, sir. Go ahead. The observation we have is that you are not compassionate with your colleague because he has been just came. You don't know where he has been. He has not explained to you or to us why there is a delay. You have to be compassionate. You are Africans. And also, sir, logistics for election is quite huge. You are a professor, and I'm sure the research will do with the commission whether we ought to run a totalitarian government. But it's now obvious that opinions of oppositions or minorities are not recorded. Now, elections have been conducted, so much amount spent. We are back, but and we are not moving forward. So, don't you think that elections 4 years in, 4 years out is a waste of resources? That we don't have one person who will be there. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. It is noted, but I think we have made our point very clear that all issues make them available for money. What we are simply doing here, and I want to repeat, is that we are collecting results from various departments, and we have to make progress. Whatever observations or complaints you have to present this thing formally to the commission, and that is what is tenable. But on the lighter note, I want to sincerely apologize, and I think I have said it time that we apologize for keeping you longer than this. And I think you have accepted that. Yes. I don't know why. Accepted. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So are we going to continue with this, or are they continuing? Should we continue, or I don't know?
I think we should continue because the audio is not even very clear.
I'm saying, should we try another channel?
What, another channel? I don't know.
Maybe Arise.
Yes, perhaps we try another channel, Arise or channels. I think either of those ones are actually showing it too.
This is channels. Channels is not good.
It's very, it's the volume is not in.
It's not channels TV that is the problem. It's the microphone they are using in India that has the issue.
Okay, but let's try Arise. Let's try Arise.
Okay. Nigeria has a long way to go. We have a long way to go. This is just a state election. And we're going almost to the third day. In fact, in Nigeria is already getting to the third day. It's unfortunate.
The problem is that we don't want to take in technology because of the in-depth of corruption inside of every Nigeria.
Yes, that's it. Technology or no technology. There are people who would operate this technology. And anything that's been created by man can be altered.
Madam Rita, it doesn't go like that. If you automate a system, you cannot touch it again.
I can also put it to you that this automated system created by man can be altered.
Why are we always talking like this every time?
Why are we always talking like this?
Rita is right, Black Panther.
Black Panther, what are you talking about? Do you think they don't manipulate stuff in the United States election? Because they have strong institutions. They have strong institutions.
Is the beavers not at the moment?
So we should leave this one.
That is being raised out
no, Mr. Black Panther. My point is, at least even if there's some sort of manipulation in the system, even if at least it would be 5%, but by now we should have had like 90% from yesterday. Instead of going into day 3, why are you entering another week again? Come on,
Madam Rita, it's either you accept something that will minimize the corruption, or you continue with the system you have. Simple.
We are saying the same thing.
We are not saying the same thing. You have to accept it.
No, you were making it seem as if technology is the all and all. Technology is not the all and all, but it will minimize the corruption. It will
Yes, it
minimize
is.
this delay, this wait, this mingling of numbers and all that. But you cannot say, oh,
Yes,
technology is 100%. No, it's not. That's my point.
the technology is the only way we can go.
The beavers that they introduced with the IRF.
Beavers is not full technology. It's 40%
Okay,
technology,
regardless of the
40%.
technology, what about
Glitching.
the electoral law? How will they?
Glitching.
In fact, see, our problem is long. It's long. I don't know which adjectives to use, but it's our problems in Nigeria. Electoral problems is long. Even if they go to court, didn't we see what happened to Peter Obi? The results from the IRF is not a determinant. That's what the judges will say. So
Do you know why?
where are we going to?
Do you know why our leaders always like to make laws for us? Because we never come to a conclusion. You're always arguing one thing or the other, arguing one thing or the other. The thing that is going to minimize it, let us agree na lie. Nigerian factor.
With the set of Madam Rita, with the set of political leaders we have today, if you like, bring the highest technology,
Thank you,
they will find
sir.
their way in.
Thank you,
We are
sir.
talking of leadership we have at the moment, current politicians holding Nigeria today. It is not going to work.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So
Are
tell
we
me how they are
talking
going
about
to rig
Nigeria where snakes
automated system.
swallow money?
Mr. Labo,
Black Panther.
Mr. Labo, that is not true. Even the beaver they are introduced, they are not using it. If they are using the beaver, there is no corruption.
Simple. It's not automated. Beavers is not automated.
Even now, what they are doing now. Look, wait. Let me tell you. Look at what they are doing now.
Only you.
Even
They tell me say it's not true, but only you they confirm the thing. Who bypass the
I
beavers?
say the beaver.
Who
The beaver
bypass the
they
beavers
introduced, they are
now?
not using it.
Who bypass
They
the
are
beavers?
using beavers.
My brother, you people
Who is
are
the person
talking
that is
about.
not using it? Is it not the
See,
politicians? Why are you arguing
Oga,
this kind of thing?
bros,
I'm telling you, the
automated
set of
system.
people we have in power today, bring any technology, it will not work. They will still
Oga, no,
bypass it.
bros, it will
Okay.
work. Oga,
Sorry,
it will
guys.
work.
Sorry. It looks like they have they ended the suspended it for tomorrow or something.
No, they are having argument. They are rectified. They're trying to rectify the argument. They will not
You
continue.
think they'll come back again today?
Yes, they will come back.
Hi, voila.
What they are paying them, they must come back. Oh.
Now, wow.
Today is the last day now. Today is the last day they will do it now. There's no more election now.
Nigeria Watch, they are signing now.
Cynthia,
PDP person don't go submit.
Ibiri.
Nigeria Watch, you can join us back. You don't go submit their petition for their table. Some people are signing, leaving already.
Okay. All right. When they are there, you people see your job attention to it. If I'm still here, because this one is the one we're going to do talk and sleep. Cynthia Ibiri, you're asking if that is my office. Yes, my office is in my house. Everywhere I am, I have my office where I work. You know, hold on, let me snap it and show you properly. Yes. Everywhere I work, I need my office space so that. Oh, you did say maybe I go rent office for somewhere before. I can't rent office anywhere because I'm always on the move. So everywhere I go, except if I go to holiday that is not Nigeria or UK, yes, I cannot say, okay, let me do it differently. You know, but if it's okay, there you go. That's my office right there. Let me remove this arise. Now here I talk to now. Whenever I'm in Nigeria, that's my office. You can see it there, right? And now there they talk to now. Now inside that chair they sit down.
That your chair don't
Nigeria Watch, I see us wake up. I see us wake up on that chair.
I beg, I swear, yeah, I beg.
I swear cap.
Yeah,
look well, I beg. Don't wear your glasses. Which
Nigeria
I
Watch,
swear
okay,
I swear cap there for there.
join Channel
All
Yeah,
these PDP people,
Nigeria
you
Watch,
too like propaganda.
Propaganda.
You say
I never do you, Mr. Chimezie.
information, I beg. They don't start. They don't start.
Mr. Chimeze,
okay.
Yes.
you just pull my legs.
On Channel News, Channel.
You say I swear cap. Okay. You say they don't start. They never start to.
If they don't start him, we don't
Mr.
present
Naija
the
what?
form. The form
Mr.
say where they
Naija
want
what?
take all the final
Yeah.
result.
Is there any need to watch this thing? Because
No
we
need.
already know what they do.
Let's just be following up. We know we tell each other. No
Well,
need of
let's
watching it.
now
Which
go
word is
No,
again to
we
the
need to watch
Collation
it, please.
Center in Edo
Please, we
State
need to see
capital,
it.
Benin City, for the
Abdul Malik, we
final
need to watch it.
announcement of the result
No, we,
by the Independent National Electoral Commission.
we can be talking if they are not talking. When they are talking, we listen to what they are saying. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
Yes, brother. They are talking now.
They are talking to themselves. They're not talking to us.
We already know what they do. We don't have country. Look at how their correlation
Abdul
results.
Malik, we need to listen to it. No matter they have did what they did, so we need to watch it to see. You know, seeing is for believing. Okay, let's see.
Maybe
Let's see
it's
it all.
inconclusive, perhaps. All these are acting. What's this?
Now the
Acting.
form be
Yes,
that way they want
yes.
take enter the final result.
Acting. You are watching the acting.
No, they watch the movie now. Sad
This
End.
one,
Have you heard of Mr.
Nollywood
Help is called the name of the movie again?
2.0.
Sad End or Sad Exit?
Nigeria is a joke.
So play, PC don't win Edo State.
The more you look, the less you see.
I'm sure by now Okpebholo will be in class of his acceptance speech. You better read it well. That's what he's probably doing. They're probably written it for him. Looking at the mirror and practicing. What a pity.
Eze Yamu and the Adam Oshomole, then they dance now. Then they for party now. Now the two
They've
governors be
cooked
that.
this. They
Now
don't
the two
cook this
governors
soup
of it.
long time. They go put them for freezer. Make it for no sour. They don't cook and
Yes.
since. I beg.
Now Oshomole and Eze Yamu, now them get the governor of this thing. Now
They
both
don't
of them
cook
go there.
them. Maybe Tinubu don't talk. I beg, me will forget.
Now our stubbornness, now they give us this result. So
My brother, Black Panther, apart from stubbornness, our ignorance and our greed. Ignorance, greed, and stubbornness. That's what landed us to where we are. And I'm very, very sure, henceforth, any election now in Edo State that they talk about is our turn. It will not be considered serious. Because in the case of it's our turn, that landed us in this our turn.
Madam Rita, wetin go make na Edo like dey follow PDP and APC? Now the question may be
Our
asked
turn
be that.
now. My brother. They've accepted it's
All
our
right,
turn now.
you've just been seeing visuals of the INEC Collation Center in Benin City, the Edo State capital, where the 18 local government results have been collated and a final winner is going to be declared. We're live there in Benin City, and let's bring in correspondent there, Charles Eruka. Hello, Charles. Can you just tell us how is the PDP's agent taking, the results announced so far? Because we hear that he's not signing the result sheet. Is that so, Charles?
Precisely, Christian. Good evening. So here at the INEC Collation Center, the State Collation Center in Benin City, the state capital, what you see going on now is the signing of the form EDO2024, which will be the prelude to the announcing of the winner of the election. That's what's going on here. Well, you did ask about the People's Democratic Party, their agents, and how they are taking this announcement of results here. At every point during the announcement of the results, the collated results, the PDP officials raised their objections, they voiced their doubts, and of course, they absolutely refused to accept the results that will be announced here. Earlier on, the PDP agent got up to say that the announcement of the results of the Edo State governorship election should be suspended until the resolution of the thorny issues that have come up during the collation and, of course, the announcement of the results here. So when the result sheets were passed out to be signed by the party agent, it was quite obvious that the People's Democratic Party agent here, Mr. Tony Ioha, declined to sign. So he didn't leave his seat for a moment while the other agents were there signing the form. And it was thereafter that he did get up to say that he was demanding that the announcement of the results of the Edo State governorship election should be suspended. Christian.
Thank you very much, Charles. I mean, before the last result came in, which was delayed for a couple of hours, the Okpebholo local government area, the largest, with the largest voting population of close to 400,000 voters. Some political pundits and optimists thought that that was going to be the game changer. But the turnout and the total votes cast, belied the voting strength of that local government. Is that right?
It's rather unfortunate, Christian, that in the Edo State governorship election, voter apathy has been very evident and voter turnout has actually been very low. For almost every local government and probably almost every polling unit, the turnout was probably hovering around the 30% mark. That's probably about the best that you could get in any local government area and at any polling unit. The voter turnout was definitely very, very low. Well, we would attribute it to voter apathy, but community leaders did talk about voter intimidation as a result of a couple of factors. Probably the saber rattling by the leading political parties in the run-up to the election, people threatening hell and brimstone. And in some cases, it was most probably the heavy presence of security that the people did find intimidating. Well, I would say that most of the security agents posted in Edo State conducted themselves professionally, and they were quite strict with the issues of movement, even for those of us who were accredited to go round. And then there were also incidents of violence in some areas of the state, which of course caused a lot of fear into the hearts of many of the voters. I mean, it seemed as if they felt that it wasn't worth risking their lives to go out there to vote if they stood in the way of harm. And so voter apathy was very evident and the turnout was very low. So it was not just in Okpebholo alone, but it was something that happened across the board. Christian.
Yeah, what a shame. I mean, one would have thought that 25 years of democratic governance, that the institutions and, voters' turnout would have been deepened. particularly there's been an off-cycle election and the rest. But after all, I mean, with the results so far, that a lot of observers have praised, the conduct of the elections, and just like you have attested to, even security has been at least relatively top-notch. But you now wonder that after all, the election is not a do-or-die affair. Charles?
Well, Christian, it's definitely not a do-or-die affair. But then, one thing that is very upsetting about the whole thing is that the local government areas closest to the Independent National Electoral Commission were the last to arrive. We are right here in Okpebholo, believe me. The INEC State Collation Center is in Okpebholo. The Okpebholo Collation Center itself is just across the road. I mean, just a few seconds walk. And then already the local government announced before Okpebholo. It's just about barely 5-minute drive away from here, 5-10 minutes. So one wonders, why is it that even the very far-flung local government areas had their results come in early? And the ones that are just right around the corner, ironically, were the last. So that is one thing I am finding very exasperating. I mean, it took about 3 hours to announce results from 16 local government areas, and then it has taken about over 4 hours to get the results of the last 2 local government areas in. We should have been done and dusted long ago, but then the ones that are the closest are the ones that have come in the last. Christian.
Well, some fundamental issues for INEC there to truly resolve, because Oedo local government and Okpebholo local government, just like you said, I mean, they are not more than 5 minutes apart from each other by car. So which means another 10-15 minutes you can crisscross the two local governments. But why the delay? 1,001 questions for INEC, who has been applauded that more than 80 or 90% of the results were uploaded to its iRev and the rest. So why then did it take, like you said, if 16 local governments could be collated in 3 hours, why collate just 2 local governments in over 4 or 5 hours? Some questions there for INEC indeed. Now, Charles, tell us, I know you're right in the heart of the Collation Center, so it just might be difficult for you to know the situation outside the precinct where you are, but I'm sure you must have been getting feelers from the different camps of the stakeholders in this election. I mean, from Okpebholo's home. We have our correspondent, Obaseki George. I don't know if he's online now. We probably could cross to Obaseki George. Okay, I've just been told that Obaseki is not immediately available. So we'll continue with you, Charles. Tell us, I mean, what kind of feelers have you been hearing from outside the Collation Center there in the city of Benin City, in Auchi, the headquarters of, the northern senatorial district there? What have you been hearing?
Well, it is pretty much evident, although my movement has been restricted because of the heavy presence of security. So I had to have my accreditation tagged, revalidated again, so that if I step out of this place, I could come back in again. So right outside the environs, there is still very heavy security presence around the premises of the Independent National Electoral Commission's State Collation Center. But further away from here, well, you know that the winner would be celebrating and the non-winners would be fuming and licking their wounds. So at this moment, we can say for sure that the anticipated winner is already celebrating a victory in their strongholds, and those who would feel hard done by what has happened here today, well, then they either would be hedging their bets, holding their horses, and exercising patience. Well, of course, there definitely will be an outpouring of very, very hard emotions concerning what has happened here today. So I can just tell you that some are gearing up for celebration and some are gearing up for protest. So it's definitely going to be a mixed grill. Christian.
Thanks very much, Charles, for a yeoman's job you've been doing, in the last 48 hours from Benin City, and particularly in the Collation Center. Well, we're getting visuals from Okpebholo's home now. Yes, you can see all the APC bigwigs there in very joyous mood, just waiting for the formality of INEC's announcements, really, of who the winner of this election is. With the collation of the results, 11 local governments out of 18, it is obvious who the winner is. But we await the official announcement by the Independent National Electoral Commission. That's the mood in the All Progressives Congress governorship candidates in the Edo governorship election. Monday, Okpebholo's home, along with supporters and other APC bigwigs. And what you can see Okpebholo there with their, just trying to figure out who the correspondent of Yeteme George is right in Monday Okpebholo's house, the APC governorship candidate. Hello, Ovieteme, are you there with me? Hello, George. Okay, I think we're still just having some connection issue with the phone network there. The camaraderie there, and some of Okpebholo's guests there and their party members helping themselves, to some drinks there. But it still looks like a subdued jubilation yet, because, excuse me, they are duly waiting for the final announcement by the Independent National Electoral Commission. Just been informed that our correspondent there in Monday Okpebholo's residence, Ovieteme George, is here with me. Ovieteme, tell us, the atmosphere is a joyous one from what we can see, but it still looks subdued, maybe because of, the wait for the formal announcement by INEC of who the winner of this governorship election is. Can you tell us more?
Can you hear me now?
Very well, very well. You can go on.
Okay. A lot of big wigs of the All Progressives Congress are gathered here in the residence of former governor of Edo State and currently Senator Edo North Senatorial District, Comrade Senator Adams Ali Oshiomhole. It has been an atmosphere of celebration when it became clear that somehow the APC is coasting home. The result of Okpebholo actually sparked up jubilations here. You can see they are all celebrating Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, Senator Edo North. A lot of dignitaries, Deputy Governor. The Deputy Governor is also here, talking about Philip Shaibu. Now you can see him quite happy. Just by the side, somewhere around he has walked away, is the former two-time governorship candidate, first for the People's Democratic Party and later for the APC, Ize Iyamu, Pastor Ize Iyamu. So it's been celebration here, worship songs celebrating that finally, some way, somehow, they have gotten it well. So it seems it's a pre-victory celebration here, but when eventually the declaration would come, I believe this place would be turned into an atmosphere of raptures. That's what we are seeing here. They've been clinking glasses, and I must tell you, the happiest man here is Comrade Adams Ali Oshiomhole, Senator Edo North Senatorial District.
Yes,
the man they call the uncommon senator, formerly uncommon governor of Akwa Ibom State, and presently Senate President, God's will, Opot Akpabio, is also seated here. So just that this place will be when the final result is announced. Already they know what they want to hear, but when that pronouncement comes from the INEC, your guess would have been as mine. Now looking at the celebration, Christian, I can hear you.
Well, I'm here. I just wanted you to land. Yes, I can see with all the big wigs. I mean, you've called. Of course, it's going to be a massive one. And you're going to expect the glasses really clinging with the champagnes bubbling, you know. They'll pop up a lot of champagnes. Yeah, we're going to see that when the result is finally announced, which, of course, is not going to take too long a while for it to be done. And how about the people outside the house, supporters who are hanging around the fence and within the compound? How's it been with them? We can't immediately see them now, though.
It's nightfall now. It's a bit dark, not much of a crowd outside. But inside, after so much pressure, we were able to gain access. Now it has come to the moment. It has come to the moment.
206 votes. 38AC, 273 votes. 38DC, 1,667 votes. Party ABGA, 1,242 votes. Party APM, 151 votes. Party APP, 144 votes. Party BP, 217 votes. Party LP, 2,763 votes. Party NNPP, 1,034 votes. Party NRM, 720 votes. Party PDP, 247,274 votes. Party PRP, 635 votes. Party SDP, 537 votes. Party YPP, 296 votes. Party ZLP, 254 votes. that Okpebholo mode of APC, having satisfied the requirement of the law, is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected. Signed by the returning officer, Professor Farouk Adamukuta, this day, 22nd day of September, 2024. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless Edo State. Thank you very much.
Okay. All done. Okpebholo is now the governor of Edo State.
This is
Monday.
it. How do we get here, my people? Kai! This is what I will be shouting. This is what I've been shouting.
Mr. Chimeze, we got here by virtue of our selfishness, greed, and narrow-mindedness. That's how we got here.
See, I'm
It's
so
not
heartbroken.
God that did
I'm
it.
so
We did it to
heartbroken.
ourselves.
I'm so
Mr.
heartbroken.
Chimeze,
But
please, this is not time for sentiments of being heartbroken. We need to address the issues that we meted upon ourselves. It's not about hard because we all know this was not free. Just like what they did to Peter Obi. So, that sentiment of being heartbroken, we are past that, sir. With all due respect to you, we are past that.
We
We
said
are
it
the cause of our
yesterday now.
problems.
Who is going to rescue us as God?
Madam Rita, we said it yesterday, the
It is
pattern. We
only
discussed the
with
pattern
God
yesterday,
that things like
and
this can
that's it.
happen. And from now on, the healing has started. He's going to heal the state. And the process of healing of this state has started today. And from now on, Edo State will start moving forward, forward, and forward. We have a governor now who will respect our traditional rulers. We have a governor who is interested in developing the state. We have a governor who will match us to the promised land. Thank you. That's the way I feel today. Well, there is no reaction. You can see that they all signed. And anybody who is upset and is not happy with the result, there is the proper place to go. That is the court. Say again.
Una don't hear them. Una don't hear them.
Go to
Go
We are
to
court.
ready
court.
to go to court. We are ready to go to court anytime, any day. But I'm not sure because the margin is so wide that it is difficult for anybody to obtain this kind of result. For a free and fair election like this, it is the difficult thing.
Now this
Oga
Nigeria,
Chimeze, go to
can
court.
Nigeria now want
Chimeze,
to
go
get
to
hope.
court.
This kind Nigeria. I beg, yeah, make you just forget.
Now our
Forget.
governor now, make una respect am. Our governor now, please.
Exactly. Exactly. Let me say something, my people. Whatever that happens, Monday Okpebholo is now the governor of Edo State. In fact, I'll make my speech for now. Let's listen to him.
You see, teacher, they call God.
Wrigley election finish, you started singing. God, where are you? I'll strike you guys. Sense.
I believe when they are celebrating.
Black people are wicked.
They are known for MOU, they are used to it, and they are also used to manufacturing. So we are going to add manufacturing to their MOU today.
There was a lot of drama here last night, and your party was also involved in what happened here in the dead of the night. Now that it has been all concluded, do you think all that was justified?
Well, you see, what happened yesterday is somebody who said he's going to burn Nigeria. For you to see him in the premises where election materials are kept, it's dangerous. Obaseki is a dangerous person right now.
And we are calling on the immigration to be watchful, because the next move is for him to zap. He's going to form a government of unity, because before the elections, you can see more than 8 political parties endorse him. So he's definitely going to form a government of unity. They saw in him what is not in Obaseki. So he's going to unite the state and bring the state together, because it is only with that unity and peace that can attract development to the state. No, that's not. It's not possible, because when you talk, how do you manufacture results? They don't manufacture, because our process starts from the polling units, and the results you have seen there are results that emanated from the polling units, and it reflects what happened in the field as at that yesterday. And as I speak, the results that are being read out today are results that we already know through our situation room, because we are collating them from our situation room. Exit poll already show that we are going to win the election. It is the best ever conducted in the history of Edo State. Thank you.
I feel very happy, and I thank Edo people for choosing the right person for the job. A new Edo is rising. I'm here to develop Edo. I want to transform Edo the way it should be. I want to tell you that I'm starting from where Adam Soshomole stopped. And I want to let you also know that I would like to emulate what Okpebholo has done in Akwa Ibom State. Edo we receive a new transformation. By the grace of God, Edo is back again. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No question.
Let's dance.
Yes. Are you comrade? Okay. Hey, now listen very well. Everything and anything that God cannot do does not exist. Thank you. And that is why when ordinary men of their power, those with wisdom knows that power resides only with God. And those who win it on the planet Earth are only the few that God has so anointed. And that is why when some people say election is a do or die, we say no. It's about choice. It's about celebration of the power of the ordinary citizen to hire and fire people who otherwise can even sign death sentence. Now, today, God by his infinite powers has decreed Senator Monday Akpakomiza, alias Akpako Rescue. Some now call him Akpako Miracle, because I don't need all of that to make up for the 8-year disaster of Obaseki and Aswed together. Yes. So on this day, I am first we give thanks to God Almighty that we did all those campaigns without casualties. That we did all those campaigns without any allegation against the candidate and any one of us for visiting violence on anyone. Even when they planned and they did succeeded in killing his bodyguard in order to frighten him, God said, my son who I have anointed will not be frightened. So tonight, it can only be joy and joy and joy. I give all the praises to God, our Creator, that He has made His own Son, who He has chosen to clean the mess of the outgoing and even not outgone Obaseki and the fake artificial intelligence He was going to bring. Edo will now be governed by a combination of a man enriched with native wisdom, a man familiar with the custom and tradition of Edo State, a man who by his personal lifestyle is humble, gentle, but focused, A man who has used his personal resources to show love and commitment to babies, to mothers, to the elderly, to children, and to community. We can call him a guy who has huge credentials in terms of community services. A man who just looked like me and said that he's younger, he's fresher, and he has better energy to do the job that God has now entrusted in his area. So I am a very happy man, I am a fulfilled man, and now I ask God in his infinite powers to further enrich him with wisdom so that together he will make a difference. Let it be said, 10 years after his rule, people will say, during Senator Monday, now we get this school. During Senator Monday, now we get this hospital. During Senator Monday, now we get this road. For me, it's a personal fulfillment. And those who say there will be bloodbath, God has put them to shame. There is no single reported incident of anybody being shot during this election. There is no one who is in the hospital. So when the national acting chairman of PDP said there will be bloodbath, and people say no, there will be celebration. So for me, it is important that there is no violence. Even those who refuse to sign peace agreement are consumed by the war in their heart, not the war provided by anybody. So to God be the glory. Mr. Monday. Now, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have the special honor, and I want you to listen, the special honor and rare privilege to produce a man who God has created and whose parents, knowing his future, decided to give him God's will. God's will, no man's will. The uncommon Senate President of the 10th Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
What's happening?
He has come to Edo, typical of him, to lie low, quiet, invisible, all in prayers that may the will of God prevail in this election. Who else can that be? The only Senate president in the history of Nigeria who, while he seated, encouraged, supported, mobilized, and did everything that was within his powers, legally and democratically and transparently, to ensure that one of his own colleagues, because he accepted us as his colleague, even though he's our boss in the Senate, to support one of us to become a governor. And I speak of no one else, but the man whose parents know what he will be when they name him God's will. Okpebholo, the uncommon senator of the 10th Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The man who has showed so much commitment to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for renewed hope. And the man who is willing to take all the bullets to ensure that the ship of state remain afloat using his legislative powers, for which I am proud to say he is my Senate President. God's will, Okpebholo. Thank you. How long? On occasion like this.
Oshobaba has said it all. For me, I believe that this is a turning point in the politics of Edo. This is a turning point in the politics of Edo State. The will of God has been done today. I regard this day as a day of liberation.
You meant God's will?
Yes, I believe strongly that God's will has been done today in Edo State. And I also want you to know that the will of God for people is nothing but progress, happiness, joy, and prosperity. I believe strongly that the election of Edo, though very tense at the beginning, the outcome is a reflection of the confidence that Nigerians have continued to express in President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that his administration has made a mess on the ground, but they are doing their best to see how they can turn around the fortunes of Nigerians. I want to tell you to remain patient, and continue to support the president, support his administration, and know that yes, even like what has happened in Edo now, is a clear reflection of what will happen in Ondo in the next few weeks by the special grace of God. So I want to congratulate my brother, Senator Okpebholo, and congratulate the comrade governor and comrade senator for finally seeing the back of Obaseki. I know it was okay. It was a worrisome thing for him, and I also want to recognize, especially the stakeholders of Edo, for their unflinching support for Okpebholo. Starting from the DG of the campaign, my brother Senator Orugide, then down to Yamu, and most especially the deputy governor of Edo State today, who may be the one to hand over to you. I'm talking about Deputy Governor Shaibu. I hope he's there. Yes, of course. And then you see the Minister of Niger Delta is also my president in office, and all the other. In fact, so many governors have been here from the APC extraction, and then of course the chairman of the Edo APC, who has been suffering in INEC. I've been watching him, maintaining his calm and mien. He was prepared to take the outcome of the elections. He did not spew out violence. There was no single person that lost his tire. There was nobody that died. So Monday, Okpebholo, this is God's decision. This is God's will. Nobody, you do not need to shed blood in order to become a governor. Yes, take care of your people. God has entrusted Edo into your hands. And may God guide you. May God be with you. Amen. May prosperity come from you. May the works of your hands be spared by God. Amen. And may you continue to go higher and higher. Amen. In Jesus' name. Amen. Congratulations. Huh? Yes. Well, you need to know that in the last election, the votes from my senatorial district alone was more than the votes of the 5 states of the Southeast joined together, despite the situation. So what has happened today is that yes, Cross River State is APC, now Edo is APC. Who knows? I don't know about Akwa, but I can tell you something. I don't want to say it so that they will not. This interview will be misunderstood. But I want to tell you something. That the entire South will stand solidly behind the present administration, and it will reflect in our support even in 2027. Yes, okay. Well, the election went very well, and we did our very best. I'm one of the happiest persons in Edo State today, for the simple reason that the man we identified was somebody, of course, we believe can do the best for the people of Edo State. I have no doubt in mind that one day we do his very best, and we pray that God will support him in whatever he's doing. And it was very easy for us to be where we are today, because for the past 8 years, governors in Edo State have been in recess. Apart from the time that Comrade Adams was governor of this state, we all knew that this man called Obaseki did nothing for the state, and we were going to dislodge him. And I'm very happy today that he has been dislodged from government. And we have taken over the government, and we are bringing somebody that can repair Edo State to the extent that we and every other person will be very happy. So I have to thank the people of Edo State for giving the necessary support for us to attain this very level. And we can assure you that Monday will be supported all while to produce and to do what is necessary for the people of Edo State. And also to thank our leader, the Comrade and every other person who participated actively to ensure success for our common government, the Comrade Monday and his deputy. Thank you very much.
So let him talk first.
Okay. So they're supposed to have taken you since now.
Well, I am 3 months ago. Well,
3 months ago, I saw and I met with Honorable Dennis Idausa, and we had a covenant. I told him, I said, by the grace of God, I am going to be handing over to you as the Deputy Governor of Edo State. And at that time, the court has not even made his pronouncement. But I told him, I said, it's a word of prophecy. I am going to be handing over to him as the Deputy Governor. So today, I'm excited and happy that the words that we have spoken from our mouth, God has blessed it. And God has made it come to pass. And we cannot do anything but to praise God for today's victory and to thank Edo people, because we are moving to an era where Edo State will rise and rise for the good of the people. God bless Edo people.
First, our brand new. Let me appreciate God Almighty. Who brought this? Again, let me start again. I said, first, let me thank God Almighty that made this possible, because victory comes from God alone. Secondly, let me thank the good people of Edo that have made this possible. Thirdly, let me thank our traditional ruler, Omonoba Edo Oku Okpebholo, LY the second, Oba Atokpe. All the political leaders have selected both me and my boss as the governor and deputy governor of Edo State. And lastly, let me thank my predecessor, Right Honorable Philip Shaibu. Like he rightly said, a few months ago, he told me that he is going to hand over to me. And today is a reality. Also, let me thank the security agencies and the INEC for conducting this safe, secured, transparent, and a successful election. We all saw what happened. Everything was transparent. And even me, as a deputy governorship candidate, now the deputy governor elect, I lost my local government with 110 votes. I to tell me that is not a transparent election. So if anybody is questioning the integrity of that election, he or she should go to court. And the court will definitely make a decision on that. So on behalf of Edo people and the campaign organization, I want to say thank you for coming, and God bless you all. Thank you.
God bless. God bless.
Now, let me tell you, first and foremost, we dedicate this victory to God Almighty. In the last few months, we decided to sit down to structure our campaign against the background of our social contract with Bob Edo. We saw all the potentials in our candidates. If you remember, at every occasion of campaign, I mentioned that this man has the best credentials for governorship in Edo. Today, it has been so expressed. There was not really any magic wand that we did. The first strategy that we had was to bring the party together, to remove all animosities, all distrust, and all past misgivings. So the party now became wedged together, and we fought as a family. That is the first thing that happened to us. I took it on myself to ensure that the length and breadth of the party were put together. If you recall, I needed to put a structure in place of the campaign, which was very simple, which was very accessible, and most of you travel with us. We travel in the same vehicles, we ate the same food, we slept in the same places outside of Benin City. And then, of course, there was commonality amongst us. Our candidates, in their humility, equally had you, going the same way as they were going. So you could see that you had this amity, you had this relationship with our candidates. And the members of the public saw the electorate saw this. So our message to the people was very clear. You cannot tell us that in the APC we had any remark that was distasteful in the direction of anybody. We spoke about issues and we
Well, the incumbent, you've been watching live pictures from Senator Adams Oshiomholi's residence in Benin there, where chieftains of the APC, both at the national and state levels, gathered to congratulate one another and the governor-elect, Senator Monday Okpebholo. But meanwhile, the incumbent governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki, has called on the people of the state to remain calm and allow peace to reign despite provocation caused by the outcome of the governorship election held on Saturday. He urged the people not to engage in any form of violence, adding that the party will use other means associated with democracy, with democratic principles, to seek justice.
My dear good people of Edo State, in the last few months, the various political parties have embarked on very rigorous campaigns to sell their respective candidates for the office of governor to the people of Edo State, in an exercise which came to a climax yesterday. The attractive thing about democracy is the power it bestows on the people to choose who governs them. Therefore, when this power is blatantly seized from the people, it is not just a tragedy, but a travesty of democracy. Regrettably, the outcome of the September 21st governorship election appears to have daunted the spirit of many Edo people who feel powerless in the face of the brute force of the institutions that are supposed to protect them. It is therefore understandable that many people feel sad and aggrieved. But in the midst of this despair, I'm urging all my fellow Edo citizens to maintain calm and not resort to violence and the destruction of property in spite of this provocation. Peace and justice will always win at the end, and this is my prescription to all the good people of Edo State who feel vexed and violated at this time. Clearly, it is obvious to the least discerning the amount of impunity and reckless disregard for processes and law that was displayed in this gubernatorial election. In a democracy, there are always safeguards for addressing grievances, and we hope that all those affected will seek resolution for this blatant disregard of law and process. With this in mind, I implore all Edo people to go about their lawful businesses and rest assured of the commitment of our government to your well-being and security. God bless the people of Edo State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Well, that's the outgoing governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki there, appealing to the people of the state to remain calm. There's no need for violence. And I'm sure his party may be thinking of going to court and, to redress what they feel is unfair and unjust. But let's continue with the rest of the bulletin before we go on a short break. Civil society organizations on Sunday in Benin raised concern over the transparency of the ongoing results collation for the Edo governorship election by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. They issued a joint statement by 6 of the civil society groups urging the security agencies to allow the media and observers full access to collation centers for transparency. The statement was jointly signed by the Nigerian Civil Society Situation Room, Yaga Africa, Kimpact Development Initiative, Nigerian Women Trust Fund, and Electa and TAF Africa. Okay, let's go on a quick break, and Newsnight will continue in a second.
Mr. Elvis, are you there? I don't think Mr. Elvis. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can hear you. Good evening.
Come on, sir. Good evening. Mr. Elvis,
Chris,
are you there?
Chris, don't run, come now.
Yeah, if it's
All
not there,
right.
we can.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Yes, this is it. What we all have been waiting for. Here it is. The new governor of those states is going to be Senator Mode Okpebholo. So I want you guys to understand, yes, a lot of people are disappointed. I promise you guys something about a week or 2 weeks ago. In fact, every day I was repeating it here, even yesterday, which I'm going to reinstate again now. That I told you guys that whoever that emerged as the next governor of Edo State amongst the top three, Olumide Akpata, Mode Okpebholo, and Aswain Godaro, I'm going to support them to see my state work. I'll be saying it here. It's not my first time. So in case some of you are going to come for me later on that I'm supporting him, remember, it's my state. Same way I told you guys that I will never support Tinubu to fail. I did not support him to become my president, but whether you like it or not, he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I will never wish him to fail because he's failing. As you and I talking right now, he's failing, and his failure is affecting Nigerians, not him. A lot of people are losing their lives, either through hunger, through insecurity, and otherwise. So that's why I will not be part of the people that are saying that Tinubu will continue to fail because he's not the one failing. You are the one failing as a citizen. As my state, as you all now know, I never supported Okpebholo, but constitutionally, except otherwise, if they go to court, if everything has been reversed, that's another case. But as for now, constitutionally, he has been declared as governor-elect. Immediately he's sworn in November, I will continue to support him, checkmate him, because I want my state to work. I was part of the people that used my platform to bring Obaseki to power, and immediately was sworn in 2020, I started checkmating him. I'm still the only one man standing till today on media who started checkmating Obaseki from the year one to this last moment. A lot of people accuse me of not liking Obaseki or hate Obaseki, but forgetting how I put my life out there to support him to come back in second time. I know some of you might also prospectively accuse me of hating Mode Okpebholo or loving Mode Okpebholo, depend on his action and activities in those states. I want you guys to know, I would personally also call for peace. Many of you are very, very aggrieved right now, but remember, the goal is about our states. He's already the governor, and he will be sworn in. If I were you, I asked some of you yesterday on this platform, whoever declared, will you join me, join this platform to checkmate them all together? That is all I have to say now. The grievances, the anger, the anxiety, or whatever you call it, is currently going on. But that cannot remove the reality that Senator Mode Okpebholo is not the governor-elect in those states. He's going to be your governor, my governor, and our governor. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have to say. You guys can talk with yourself. And Rita, if you can manage it, when you're done, please hand over to Oga Chris. Thank you very much.
Right.
God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And I would like to make my submission just in case I have to leave. I would hand it over to Mr. Chris because I was making my submission before the Collation Center started. Well, it's over. It's all over, man. I want to start with Pedro Obaseki. I remember he came on Arise boasting, and he told the two anchors of Arise TV that if Aswai Godalo does not win, he will give them 2 million naira. Maybe Arise would bring that up tomorrow or a few days after. I don't know. I wanted to ask a question, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if he's still there. When you went to Benin, how was Benin like in your own assessment? If Mr. Elvis, if you come back again, perhaps you probably answer that question. So that it don't seem like maybe some of us who are speaking were talking out of spite about, looking at the underdevelopment. I'm just talking Benin. I'm not even talking about Edo North or Edo Central. I'm saying Benin City right now, because Benin City is not Edo State. There's something I wanted to also say, and I'm speaking to this to everyone. Open your heart and really think. If the tables were turned, would Obaseki not do the same thing APC just did? I can even say now, in 2015, there were people till date were still saying that Adam Soshomele rigged Governor Obaseki in against Izeyamu. People were saying Izeyamu actually won the governorship election. Yes. So if people were saying that as at that time, and Governor Obaseki was on the side of Adam Soshomele as at that time, he was part of the system that brought him to be governor. Fast forward, he went into the house, came back with a different coat, and is in PDP now, 2020. One thing many people need to realize, when people keep talking rigging, you are shouting woof woof. I just think, being hypocritical or just being ignorant because of how you feel, or just because of the situation of what is on ground now, you just say what you want to say, but you don't really sit down to really think deeply. Let me break it down. When we were talking about tribe, many people felt people like me were insulting them or insulting their tribe or disrespecting them. Or maybe people just thought that maybe I was unfair. I did not understand equity, fairness, and justice, because those three attributes are the very, very, very common attributes in every Nigerian's mouth now. Equity, fairness, and justice, right? They didn't listen. Some people just didn't want to think. They just didn't want to think beyond their nose, because they felt that it is my tribe stone. Hello, it is your tribe stone now. I warned, I said, it's not about tribe, and it's not about picking the devil or the deep blue sea. Evil is evil. There's nothing like lesser or greater evil. But people didn't heed to what I was saying. All they were just looking at was, this person that's there is qualified. The other one cannot speak English. However, we pick this person. The ones that you are picking, he's an okay guy. Is either they'll say it's not his turn, or, oh, in terms of equity, we should not pick him. But at the end of the day, this is where we are. This is where we are, unfortunately. And when I heard about voter apathy and a lot of people didn't come out, the voter turnout was really, really low. Do you guys ever think that statements from Governor Obaseki, like, Nigeria we born, or even the most recent one, because that one was about the policeman, unfortunately, that passed on, so to say that, oh, okay, we will not sign the peace accord, and the second one was it's a do or die affair. If they do, we will die. I rebuked that venomous statement yesterday. Saying such things like that. You see the way he's making this speech now. If he was talking like that prior to the election, perhaps some people were like, okay, let me still come out. This man has encouraged us to come out. But because of the bitterness of his heart and his desperation, he's talking about if they win, I don't know, our enemy will die. How do you say that? And how do you expect the electors to come out? If the chief security officer, the governor, in which they voted in 2020, is talking with such venom, what message were you sending to the people? And then, of course, the APC, they brought their federal might. They brought, as if we are fighting Ukraine and Russia and the United States war in combination. They brought all that. And, knowing how Nigerian security officers are, nobody wants any stray. Nobody wants any stray. So they sat down at home. So you see, the so-called two bigwigs actually intimidated the electorates. Unfortunately, this is where we are. This is where we are. I don't know, I have very mixed feelings right now. And the mixed feelings it's not even about the candidates. In my mixed feelings about what Black Manta used to say, we don't have a standard of picking our leaders. And that's the truth. It's the painful truth. The standards that we have is usually based on, now my brother, now my sister. That's the first one. That is the first one. It's not even about whether the person is educated or they speak English or not, or they are this or that. The first thing is, now my brother, because he comes from my place. Sadly. And Governor Obaseki was even, I would say it now, he had the audacity to say, they're going against the rule of law, or people are disenfranchised from, exercising their rights, or even flouting, like seriously, Governor Obaseki, like seriously, flouting court orders, you're number one. Land grabbing, you're number one. You denied Governor Obaseki. Listen, people, let me tell you something now. People, those of you who are saying they rigged, I can say yes, APC rigged. I don't have any proof, but I can be based on the numbers and how everything is just incoherent. I can say that, okay, it was rigged. But look at the other parts. Somebody who demolished your house, thousands of houses were demolished. He even disregarded the court order for him to pause. In fact, that was not the first time. Tony Kabaka's issue. Governor Obaseki defied court order. That's even number one. Number two, people who were elected, not selected, elected State House of Assembly members. He denied them 4 years of exercising their rights. He denied them. I'm not going to pick number three. The judges that he refused to appoint in Edo State. Now, tell me, all these people that I talked about, all of them, they have friends, they have families, they have supporters. And do you think those people will vote for PDP? Even if Aso Ighodalo is the Pope, do you think they will vote for PDP? I don't even want to even go to, our royal house. I don't even want to go about the active facts, because some people say do not, and I don't like to even talk about that at all, because that is a revered place, not to be mingled or mixed in these dirty waters of APC and PDP. Do you think in your heart of heart, all of you, that all those things that he did, flouting court orders, denying people from their rights, do you think that those people, they don't have, or do you think they have amnesia, that they forgot those things? Don't you think that they have family members and supporters? We're talking about people that represent constituents, my people. You denied them their right. They were elected because of your ambition. Our great father said, power is transient, think of tomorrow. In fact, Mr. Evie should have played that video in the beginning of this show, so that people can remember, in case some people have amnesia. Think of tomorrow. What will you be remembered for? Power is transient. Think of tomorrow. But you were so blinded by your wickedness. You were so blinded by constituted powers that you had. You just thought that money will cover everything. Money is not everything. Money is not everything. This is a lesson for everybody, including myself. That if you're in a position of power, especially political power, to serve people, do things that they see. Do things that is iMac, not paper Mac, not MOU Mac. iMac, what they can see, and they will stand for you. They will stand by you. They will stand by you. If Obaseki was so, this desperation of going to meet Wike at all, with Aso Ighodalo, it was just, you just showed that you already know you're already aware that the people were not with you. You were for you to even go, because if you did Edo well, you don't need to go and meet nobody. You don't need to kneel down to beg anybody, because the people have seen iMac of your antecedent. They've seen iMac of what you did. But you decided to use your media rats and propaganda to be going online and everywhere. You people say the votes were split. Yes! Governor Obaseki made the votes to be split. He caused it. You people should swallow your own and get to the reality of why we are here today. Get to the reality of why we are here today. Get to the reality of why we are here today. It is not Olumide Akpata's fault. It's not Peter Obi's fault. It's not even the Igbo's fault, because I know at some point you people say it's because of the Igbos in Edo State. It's not the Igbo's fault. It's Governor Obaseki's fault. That's why in fact, it's God Adams Oshomele's fault why we are here today. Let us say the way it is. Let us be truthful to ourselves. I keep saying this election is not a FIFA match. It is not Real Madrid or Chelsea or whatever. It is the soul of Edo State. But even the aftermath, there's still division. People still don't want to hear word. It's like their obstacles is not functioning properly. They don't want to hear. They don't want to even listen. I don't even blame these actors. Oh. The supporters is who I have issues with. The supporters, and they're still not learning. They're still not learning. That is the most frustrating part. People are not even learning. The supporters are not even learning. You think because I support Olumide Akpata, I'll not be crying foul, I'll not be making excuses everywhere? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. You people wanted this ESA turn, ESA agenda. It's our turn. Okay, you have an ESA man there. Hello, you have an ESA man there. Show not happy. When I was telling you, and many of us were telling you guys, listen, it's not about it's our turn, but most of you were blinded because that is the most pivotal prerequisite of picking your leaders. Is it my brother, not from my place? That is why we are here today. That is why we are here today. There's nothing you can listen. Even if they go to court, Peter Obi's own self, it was so open that it was too obvious. Supreme Court of Nigeria. Then is it you people want to go to court? You want to go to court in Nigeria today? If Yaya Bello is still in Nigeria with all the money and EFCC came boasting, EFCC has turned to Andrew Liver Salt. They're not talking again. All the shabag and all the shaky. You see, they're all quiet
will
today.
You allow somebody else to talk at all today?
Mr. Elvis, since that one is a signal to stop, I'm going to stop here. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Madam Iris Finance, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. Please, who is managing the platform? Because I have to come in.
I think Mr. Chris should manage, or maybe since Finance is here, let Irene. Maybe Irene Finance can take over.
Mr. Chris.
I did hear
and do the stuff.
Okay, well,
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Please, the way you guys prioritize Madam Rita, Mona help me prioritize Madam Iris Finance. No say now only that to be the woman with the Mona no go juice now be big voice, they suffocate them, especially Black Panther. Oga Chris, thank you, sir.
I know if you don't mention my name, you know go rest well.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Domosa, a Black Panther, you hear me? I did tell you every time. I know be Ninja Watch.
Which one he mentioned? Not being they mention my name. You know me they call you.
You don't start again.
Now me call you out too.
I know they fair like Ninja Watch. If you do
we did parliament. I call you out. They call me. You are not a faithful. You are not a faithful party member.
I know they do fairness like Ninja Watch. If you do anyhow, you see anyhow. Good evening, everybody. It's so exciting to be with you all once again, Mr. Ninja Watch. Thank you so much for giving us this platform to air our view. Everybody on the comment section, it's been 48 hours of nerve-wracking expectations from you, from the people, from Nigerians, from INEC, from the police, from everybody that has a stake in the election that just took place in Edo State. I want to thank you all for lending out your voice in support, against, or whatever, in staying neutral, your opinions, everything does count, because they will all finally shaping democracy. They will all deepen democracy. That's the beauty of democracy. If you take away free speech from democracy, you've taken everything away. And that junction, without talking too much, I just want to welcome you all once again to the presentation, Mommy Diaspora. I always doff my heart for you, but this evening I double doff my heart for you. Thank you so much for all you do. And everybody that has been with Mommy Diaspora in the comment section, all your comments, they've deepened democracy. They've helped to pass information to the people, to make the people know what's going on around them. So in this junction, I just want to call Madam Irene Finance to add her voice to the discourse. I know she has so much to say. It's a pelican brief. Madam Irene, please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Ivis, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, everyone in the comment section. Honestly, I don't know where to start, but I would have loved to congratulate Edo people today, but I don't think it deemed me fit to do that. And I don't think I owe anybody explanation on not congratulating the Edo people. And I actually came in because I heard Madam Rita's submission. You know, she was just sharing bullets back to back, back and front, as in, Madam Rita, you really think at this point in time, it's time to be 14 people sharing a kind of utterances back to back here to there? I mean, we have been on this for years, not just because of this Edo election right now. And I remember when you particularly be hitting on this tribe issue. The person you were supporting, don't the person have tribe? If people come here to start hitting on you that you supported the Olomide because of tribe, how will you feel? Now you are shouting. You know that many people did not support this Okpebholo in as much as people wanted power to go to the central. You know it. So don't come here now and start shouting. Hey, some people want the power, now they have the power. You are wrong in doing that, and you are not being fair in saying that. You are not being fair.
I disagree, my sister.
I don't
totally
interrupt you,
disagree.
please. I didn't interrupt you when you are talking. When I'm done, you can rant whatever you want to rant.
Okay.
I want to
Yeah, one minute, ladies.
Go ahead.
1 minute, ladies. No. And
Go
ladies,
ahead. There's no need to be. There's no need to
ladies, 1
ventilate.
minute.
There's no need for your vituperation.
I know so that what happen
There's
with
no
this.
need for your vituperation. Just go ahead. I don't know why your body is. I don't know why you are vituperating like this, because what I said was part and true.
Ground rules for this discussion.
Go ahead, Madam Irene. Irene, you calm down. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Both of you listen. Both of you, please. Let's set the ground rules for this discussion. You know, before Madam Irene started talking, I said it's a pelican brief. I was very, very careful of that word. It's a pelican brief. That means I know she's going to say a lot. Madam Rita, please, you allow her to finish and you have your day in the sun to respond to her, please. Madam Irene, that is the ground rule. So just deliver your speech. Once again, I know it's going to be a pelican brief. Thank you.
Mr. Chris, if you know it would have been like
please let us speak. All this everybody coming in doesn't make no sense. Somebody just corrected something. You let us speak now.
You see, this is how we got to where we are. During the campaign, it was like this. At the time I stopped coming to the panel, I remember coming here to tell everybody that we have the two finest in this race. Aswan was not the danger. Olomide was not the danger. I said it here, that when two elephants fight, the ground suffers it. But everybody pay a deaf ear. And especially when we're saying that the information we are getting, I don't know where you people were getting your own. I don't know who you were communicating. I don't know who you were talking to in Nigeria. As for me, the people I was talking to, they told me the situation that was on ground. That is why sometimes I come here to say, Olomide is not in this ballot. The whole of you want to bring down this panel. I was saying this thing. I was saying it. I was saying this thing over and over again. Here we are. And when I was saying, can we just concentrate and try to fight the enemy on this thing? Obaseki is not in the ballot. He's going. Nobody listen. We continue fighting Obaseki. We continue talking about Obaseki. They will give us 8 minutes of submission here. We will use 2 minutes to campaign for our candidates. Use 4 minutes to fight Obaseki, and use 1 minute to say, we don't want to talk about Okpebholo because Okpebholo is not in the race. I was saying it. This is the very person that is very on the race. Nobody listen. Here we are. Here we are. I just want to say my mind now. All of you still want to suppress me the way it was during the campaign. We have finally arrived at the destination. I'm just here to let Madam Rita know that thing you are saying is not a fact, and you don't have the facts. Many people from the central are not happy. That is what I want to tell you. They want power to go there does not mean that they were desperate for any idiots to come out and rule Edo State. We are not stupid. Edo people are not stupid. We have everybody there. As we have a brilliant CV, he's a brilliant person. Even though many of you don't want to say it because of Obaseki, I will say it here, and it's from the central. It was never dumped like Okpebholo. That was why many people back him. I back him because of who he is, what he represents, not really the party he's coming from. Although many of you don't want to understand it, just as you say, people don't want to understand you when you said it's not the time of tribe. I don't know how you see togetherness. I believe in togetherness, my sister. I am not that kind of a person that will believe one side should be. There is competence in everywhere. In this race, there was actually two competence. One from South, one from Central. You can't deny that. You can't tell me that Ashwin was not competent. But because of too much tussle here and there, hatred of this, hatred of that, problem, we lose focus. At the end of the day, we throw away what we are supposed to keep. Here we are. I said it one day that we will be here fighting. Or your man said, go. The two that are good will take off. They will be running. They will go to the center and stop and start fighting. The tortoise will come across and pass and enter Osadebe. I remember saying all these things. The videos are recorded in this platform. Here we are today. I foresee it coming. Not that I'm pained that it happens. I foresee it coming. With the information I was having, I am not shocked that it happens. But while I'm here, what I want to say today that make me to come to this panel, because I never wanted to come to this panel. Well, I'm just here to correct that impression of, because I know it will come to this. I know we'll come to this. As far as two central people were in that ballot, I know when everything will happen, even people that make mistakes during this campaign, even all the mess that we all make up to get ourselves in this place, we will channel it and gaslight some people and take it back to Shebi. They said they want power. See them, their person don't enter. It's not true. It's not true. You cannot, because of that, now deny the fact of the ridiculous, the shenanigans that happened in Edo State yesterday. The sharing of money, the buying of votes, the security oppression, and the power tussle between the political gladiator, the criminals from the federal. We cannot rule that out because some people want power to go to the central, because some people fight for togetherness in the states. We cannot rule that out and capitalize on the togetherness that we fought for. We cannot rule that out. Unfortunately, we are in a crime scene. Nigeria is a crime scene. It was obviously a game of try your luck. Nobody was, me personally, let me speak for myself. I was not even sure. I was not sure about it. Because after the 2023 election, I was convinced that anything can happen in Nigeria. I know what happened after that 2023 election because we invested our time here, our resources, our emotion, at least me. I felt depressed when that thing happened. I cried like a child for that 2023 election. I choose to guide myself, guide my emotion, guide my mental health. But unfortunately, this one came. I saw it and said, no, this is my state. Let me also lend a voice with what I believe is my political ideology, that equity and fairness should come to play. I believe it in politics. I am not against any other person that doesn't believe it. And I will tell you, Nigeria have not grown to that stage for us to come out and be speaking English. Let's rule it out. It must not be zoning, must not be zoning. Whether we like it or not, both federal and state is still present. As far as it's present, that is the system of politics they play. We have no choice. We have to follow it until we are able to change it. We have to follow some certain things. We can't rule out everything at a point, at a goal. But sometimes you people feel that, oh, they don't understand me. It's not supposed to be like that. So what is not supposed to be, you can't rule it out on one day under this criminal enterprise that are parading themselves to be politicians that we have in that country. Honestly speaking, I'm here to tell Edo people, welcome to the Okpebholo administration. And I'm sending this message out. Most of my friends that watch this platform have heard of it. Nobody should call me for anything. Nobody should call me that they are suffering, they are hungry, help or no help. You people not send me go diaspora. I own only my parents at this point. I owe nobody else. Even this election, I invested money on this to avoid that rubbish that happened in the field. So that you people, I will not go and die on the money that they will share on the field. But at the end of the day, we still learn that money not too much. If we take auntie or we take sister, or we see take politician or join her. It's sad. It's sad. All I'm saying here is that all of us we're looking for a good Edo, better Edo. It doesn't mean because you choose a certain candidate, you love Edo more than I do, or you are more Edo more than I do, or because I choose a certain candidate, you love Edo more than I do, or because you have a different political ideology from me, you love Edo more than I do. Come on, it's not so. It's not so. All of us know what we know what we believe. We know who we are inside us. As a matter of fact, there were a lot of fake people in this social media. Carry one party on the other to block each other when they're actually working for another. Let's not go to the mood on this, because what has happened has happened. What has happened has happened. For me, it doesn't make any sense coming at now to come and start dragging ourselves after what we have dragged ourselves during campaign. All we should do, if there is anything to put together to think of moving forward, let's think of it. If there is nothing, for me at this point, I don't think there is anything to put together to move forward. I don't even know if there is forward or backward or where Nigeria is going. I don't know. And at this point, trust me, I don't care. All I can do now is try to pull myself together, make my family where I am. If there is anything that I can help with the ones I left at home, I help. If I cannot help, I stay. Because anybody that died, the rest will move on. If Nigerians don't want to learn, if they don't want to listen, if they don't want to, if they don't want to see, let them go blind and deaf. Let them wallow inside the poverty that they are there. Let them sell their life, if you like, for 700 years, according to Mr. Elvis. I don't care. If they want to keep selling their life in every election, let them continue. I will not come here and kill myself and start talking the way and start bringing out the character that is not in me, just because of certain group of people that don't want to learn anything, they don't want to listen. Before we will say it's poverty that is making them to sell votes. It's no longer poverty. I disagree with that. It's a mindset. Nigerian people are fit psychologically and morally bankrupt. There's nothing left. Corruption all over the place. This is not about government. This is about our people. Because it's our people that rigged that election. It's our people that NYS coppers that work during election. It's our people that are the professor. It's our people that are the campaign team. It's our people that are into all these things. The Tinubu left us all up to come and do this. Everybody's shouting Tinubu now. Tinubu said, I will give Lagos to Edo. I will give Edo to Lagos. Tinubu did not leave us all up. People are there working, doing all these things. Then we'll come here and be fighting ourselves and be dishing out rhetoric on ourselves. What's that? I'm just saying it here. The other time people accuse me. Where was that? They don't want to say where they are from. They don't want to. I don't owe anybody. And at this point, I'm just saying, many of us are not happy in as much as we wanted power to go to the central, not to go to a dump. Not for the worst to rule us. For 36 states, they just will not produce the worst governor. Come on. Not somebody that like me that lives in civilized world. I'm not that blind to tribe. And many are not as well that I know. Thank you.
I told you, I said it was going to be a pelican brief. I just allowed her to keep talking so that she can completely exhaust everything she has to say. Once again, beautiful people, it's your boy Chris from Dublin, and it is the station that you want to be at every point in time. That's Naija Watch Broadcast. It is the only station that can cure your depression, that can cure your loneliness, that can deliver the truth to you the way you want it. Use the like button, use the share button, use the dollar sign. It has been a gruesome 48 hours of politics par excellence, of broadcast par excellence. So, Madam Rita, you have 2 minutes to respond to her. If you are there, please talk to us.
I'm here. Mr. Chris, thank you very much. My sister, Finance, thank you very much. But I'm going to make a correction. As a matter of fact, you actually contradicted yourself again. When somebody used the tone for equity and justice, what exactly are you alluding to? For equity and justice. And every person I have asked, like for example, I'm sure my brother in Ireland, I've forgotten his name right now over my head. I asked him, where do you come from in Edo State? He refused to say. Even Mr. Teobala, I asked him at some point. It was even later in the time, later he now said, oh, he's Esan. And there's a reason why I was asking that, because I have a lot of friends here and home. I have spoken to them. As a matter of fact, I think it's probably just 3 of them that just said, you know what, they're from Uromi, as a matter of fact. And they said, you know what, they don't trust Aswa Ighodalo, they will not vote him. They're going to even vote Labour. One of them said they were voting YPP. Every other ASAM person I spoke to, and that's why when I talk about this tribe thing, I am saying it with every sense of authority that I have. Every sense of authority. And who doesn't like to hear it? Well, that's not my problem, but I must speak my truth. And that's why I keep pondering on this. And unless we start being truthful to ourselves, I said the number 1 pericocyte in many people to date, many people, perhaps you were like that few years ago, where you just select based on tribe, but maybe with your experiences and what you've seen, that even picking tribe does not equate to good governance, then you probably say, you know what, let me see the better person. But however, in coming down to Edo State election, many people were supporting, especially people from Edo Central. And I'm saying it based on my own personal research and the people that I know that are close to me that are ASAN, they have told me, my sister, it is our turn, I am voting. And that's why I have the authority, every sense of authority, to come to this panel to tell people, stop picking tribe. I even spoke to my people. They said, no, please. It's our turn, I beg. No matter what, it's us we will pick, because we feel between the 2 ASAM men, we will pick that one, because the other one cannot speak. But however, it's our turn, no matter what. That's what they're telling me. Even some Benin people too, that have come to this panel, they've mentioned tribe. So how can you now say that my aspersions are wrong? How can you not say that, my sister? You were totally wrong on that. I would say you were totally wrong on that. For me to say that, I will say it again. And it's not about the blame game now. Maybe you didn't understand me. We are bringing out all these points so that we can learn. We can learn to be better people in selecting our leaders. But if you don't say it out, how would they know their error? How would they realize the mistakes that they've made? How would they know? That's what we are doing here. It's not even about hatred or anything. I'm saying, listen, for me to even say these things is out of love for my state. If not, I'll be sitting down and drinking champagne and just be watching people fool themselves. We need to change our psyche. I keep saying it. Many of us have PTSD in selecting our leaders. Our psyche is messed up in the entire country. It's not just Edo State. It's messed up over decades. How can you change that? People need to see the implementation of these so-called laws we talked about this yesterday night. People need to see it. If it's not seen, listen, those people who are going on the street shouting now, including those people shouting, oh, they rig. Give them few months. They will all declare to APC. It's not almost a day that is in APC now. Her
Madam
family is
Lisa,
a PPP family. What are we talking about here? People need to hear the truth. I'm not subpedaling on anybody. I'm saying it the way I know it. And what I'm saying is the truth. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your response. I think we'll just move on. We're going to take it from the way it is on the screen, and please bear with me if it's supposed to be your turn, but we just follow the screen pattern, you know, it's cubicle. Dr. CM, if you are there, you want to speak with us? We move to Chimeze Umejaku.
Yeah, Chris Dublin.
Good evening. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have you used the like button? Man. Have you liked this presentation today? Have you liked
Of course, it? I know when I join. We know when I join this program. Since I wake up early in the morning, around 6 o'clock our own time, I just get in. See,
thank you so much. So you're going to talk to us, and after you finish speaking, you have to use the share button also. Please talk to us.
All right. All right, Domosa. You see one thing. In fact, Madam Aris Finest, I concur with you. I concur with you 100%. The same thing you said, that's the same thing I'm saying too. Because it can't tell me that's what Madam Rita said, that the Asian, but the Aswe is from Asian and is good candidate. Is best candidate among all. But the way we campaign, some of us, not all of us, the people that campaign, in fact, the people that campaign for Labour Party, that Apata, man, it was so horrible. You know, see, it came because of my father is bad. You say me, Chimezie is bad too. Do you know now? Maybe you have 5 in family. Is God one God that creates us? Yes. One mother that bring us on this life? Yes. But it's not the same character we have. We can never have the same character. Never. Me and my brother never have the same character. But the way you using, you guys, the way you use Obaseki to deal with Aswe is very bad. And you say Aswe don't have anything to offer. It was so, in fact, I was so, how many months do we stay here? We stay how many months for this campaigning? But Mr. Elvis was, at the live, Mr. Elvis was screaming, why are you guys in Aswe? If APC did something in Edo State, maybe they thought the billboard, they say it's PDP. That's, I don't know. Why this hatred? If we don't remove hatred, let me tell you, all this thing we are talking about, we will get Nigeria. It will never. Look at APC. They are the master rigger. They perfect the rigging. Perfected the way, even if he go to court, he won't see nothing. He will just go and come back the way it happened in 2023. How do we get here? Now, all of us, we are come back here and screaming back and screaming to ourselves back. Do we supposed to be like that? Okay, in your mind, do you think that Olumide will win Edo election? In your mind, I'm just asking all of us this question. You say PDP do this, PDP do that, PDP do that. Let me tell you, as it stands now, PDP still have 100% structure in Nigeria, more than Labour Party. Let me tell you, check all these things, check these things, and all these numbers that was pumping out. Let's assume we are, maybe it's APC and PDP. Do you think these people can be able to rig that election? The same thing, this cry will cry this cry on the presidential election. The same cry we are crying now. Let us tell ourselves truth. Let us come back to round table and say, okay, let's follow this way. If you say now, this for me, I'm ready to follow PDP and get it right. Because if we keep doing this, party Z, party B, party F, party R, party all of them, we will never, this so-called Nigeria, we will get it back. It's a lie. APC will remain in power forever and ever. If you don't want it, take it. If you like, take it. That's the reality. We have to tell ourselves the truth. It's hard time we realize that what we are saying or what we are doing right away is going to hurt us and hurt our family and our relations, our born children. So my people, we better do the needful. Believe me, we better do the needful so that all this crying we are crying will stop crying. We will start talking about this election now. We will talk this election for so many, maybe for not 1 year. The year 2023, we haven't finished talking about it. The election have come now. We will talk it. We will start talking about it till 1 year. How are we gonna do all of this? I don't want to fight with anybody. In fact, I'm so hot. How are we gonna get things right? When the election comes, people they will bring all kind of people everywhere, which is bad. They will bring 1 million police, 1 million army for a state election.
We need to change our mindset. We need to change our mindset. Even we that in diaspora, it's like our own is too much. Why not we stay in one umbrella? If you know this person will do this job, you say, okay, let me go with this person. You know Aswe is the right person to do this thing. But because we choose that Obaseki is a bad man, is a bad, he never do anything for those states. That the hatred is that hatred put us in this thing. Because in this platform, Niger Watch, everybody's listening. If you don't know, everybody's listening. When you're saying it out, when you're posting it out, they are hearing it and they're putting it on their brain. When times come, they will use it. I'm not from Edo, but this I've supported as well because I see him, my spirit migrates. That very day he came. He came to the platform, on this platform. When you see somebody that walk, you will know. Not beating around the bush. Now we are the one that hurt us very, very well now. Tomorrow we will still come out and say, oh, no, this person. Let us come back. Let us reason. Let us reason. See, we are not ready to get Nigeria back.
Round up 10 seconds.
The way. Hello?
Round up, sir. 10 seconds.
All right. Please. The only thing I'm saying, I don't know how this is going to play out. Even if they're going to go to court, I don't know. But the only thing I'm saying, let us come back. Let us come back and know how are we going to forge ahead. It's better instead of fighting, throwing words at each other. It's better we do that. Thank you and God bless.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Chimeze. I like the way you concluded your submission. It is always better to find a way, a solution, instead of fighting, because if we are fighting, we just keep moving in circles. At the end of the day, we give opportunities to the enemies to do whatever they want to do. But before we get to the looking for a solution part, sometimes the arguments are just necessary so that we can understand the innermost feelings of all of us. Well, at that point, I'll just leave it like that. The next person on the screen ought to be Mr. Black Panther. Oga Black Panther, if you did
I'm here.
Yeah, and talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Which one be 2 minutes? You want me to carry something to come give you there?
Yeah, talk to us, I beg.
I go carry your Okpebholo, come give you now. You go shock. I want to thank Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for giving us this medium, and thank God for your safe arrival in your destination now. I want to thank Mommy in diaspora. Thank everyone, every other person. Mommy, I love you. You are inspiration. You are somebody to emulate. And I want to thank you. I want to pray that may God continue to strengthen you and give you good health.
Amen.
I want to say something here. You see, all of us, we have been doing post-mortem of the election. You see, why Nigeria will never work. Some of us don't know the solution to Nigeria. I must be very frank. Because if you don't know the problem and you don't soak yourself inside the problem and look at it very well, come out to say it and you keep it in your belly and try to blame after election. You are just doing yourself a disservice. You are just having a lot of pride. Your blood flow will be faster. You don't need to have that. When we came here, we are not blaming ourselves about the candidate. Your own candidate might not be my candidate. And you don't have the right to tell me that this candidate is not my candidate. That's a past event. They've lost. And nobody should come and tell me you belong to the other camp. And you come and tell me, oh, this man is collecting something from this candidate, blah, blah, blah. All those are political rhetoric. Nobody should come and tell me because you don't have the facts. The people on the ground that they are liars. I wonder why how people believe those people on ground. Mr. Naja was told us here. 78%. I'm not quoting the exact percentage. I'm giving my own percentage. 78%. Or let me put it up. 80% of them on ground, they are liars. And now you want to believe a politician to assess, bring forth your own statistics and say it is true? Who say mama soup no sweet? And one thing I want to say here, the solution, when we talk about tribe, if you don't know Nigerian problem, don't dispute I'll put it like the algorithm of tribe. Don't ever dispute it. It has been there headlong from the creation of the First Republic, the creation of the country as a whole. You got to go back to your history and learn how tribe divided us. Tribe made us to wait for the Northern Caliphate, for the Northern group, for us to become a nation. That was tribe. It wasn't one nation. Go and read book, it's in the history. So when we draw it back, I'm the apostle of tribe. Yeah, I said it, I started it. Let anybody come to me and open the books for him or her. Tribe has been the basic problem of Nigerian politics. Go to Ibadan. When Ibadan or Oluloyo, go there, go and read the books. It's there. Awolowo, how Awolowo was thrown into jail and his first son died. It was there. It was tribe. It was tribe. The Ibadan, they are even divided. They were divided. And Awolowo was taken to jail. Because of the coalition of his own brother with the Northern Caliphate. It's there in your history. So if you don't, I'm not going to say, oh, there's no apology to that. If you don't know history, you should go back to history. Tribe has been a big problem, especially in Edo State. I followed Edo State governorship for a long time. It's all about tribe. Now, let's come to realization. Now, what is the solution to Nigeria problem? Some people are still gallivanting around APC and PDP. And some people are still coming up to even prepare us for the next election. That's what Mr. Chimeze is doing here. To prepare us, because I know Mr. Chimeze is a PDP person. Or is a lover of PDP. You cannot bring two things that have decimated us, and you now bring somebody out of that thing that have decimated that group, and you now say that person is the best, and you present it to the Nigerian people, and now beat your chest that person, can you swear that person will do it? No. But you are doing what we call partisan politicking. The problem of Nigeria is not, the solution to Nigeria is not in APC nor PDP. It's in us. We have to throw away that two political system. The way we throw SDP and NRC into the trash can, where other politicians were suspended from participating in Nigerian politics. That is what we should focus on, the solution. If you don't get Nigeria right, you cannot get the state right. If you want to hold on our governorship, blame them, it is good. It's a short-time solution. But the long-term solution is to get the country right so that the true federalist system can be done. Power should be given to the state. The central should distribute power to the state and the local government. Look, Obaseki and Aswe, the shortcoming of Aswe was from Obaseki. What brought Aswe down was from Obaseki and himself as a person. He has not participated in the voting process of the Edo or Nigeria as a whole. We all saw it on picture when he went to collect his form, his voter's card. Some people say, "Oh, he transferred from Lagos." That's a bloody lie. We are not praying politics. Let's be realistic. The person, the sins of the father can be blamed upon the son. I told you people, check your Bible. You are a Christian. Go and check your Bible. It's happening now. The father is a thief. The man cannot say, my father is a thief. Then it's part and parcel of thief. Where do you think we got the law? Aiding and abetting. Anybody that aid and abet is the same thing. Where do you think they got the law from? It's from your scripture. So we should have a way of carving it out. I have said tribe has been a problem, and I noticed it. Some people are told, I'll ask, where are you from? You said, and that is not a matter, is no. How can you not be, sir?
30 seconds, please.
You should be bold enough to say, I am from this tribe, but I'm not playing the tribal politics. Explain to the people. That is clear. Equity and justice. Who among the Nigerian tribe that will say, I have gotten justice and equity? Who among the tribe? That is why we say. And to our fathers that have gone, that have struggled, been in this struggle for long, that left it for us, they defined it. Statistics have shown every tribe in Nigeria deserves justice and equity. So one tribe should not come and acclaim it on itself. It is going to be done holistically. That is why we say we should. That's why I say, and I postulated, we need I took it from Madam Rita. We need a benevolent dictator to bring us to the realization that we can work it out and we can be one nation and throw away and suspend and put these people to a place where you can lock them up. Thank you, Mr. Moderator, for giving me a little bit of time. Thank you, and may God bless you. We should start preferring solution and stop being angry on the state election.
Moderator, please, can I have some priority? Mr. Chris, can I beg the platform for some priority, please?
Yes, Mr. Alex, but just give me 10 seconds. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, since the platform has graciously given you some extra seconds, so all we want for you to do for the platform is to share this broadcast to at least 3 persons on your WhatsApp group, 3 persons on your Telegram group, and 3 persons on your TikTok or your Instagram group. Thank you very much. Mr.
Thank
Alex,
you. I'll surely do that.
Yeah, Mr. Alex will come to you shortly. Mr. Chimize, I can't find you. Okay, you just left at the nip of time. What I wanted to do, because your name was called out, I wanted to give you an opportunity to respond to that, but now you've left the platform, which is okay. So, give us a mandate. Pardon me, Abdul Malik. Pardon me, F. Emmanuel. Please pardon me. We usually prioritize Alex because of some obvious reasons. So guys, let's give Mr. Alex the opportunity to ventilate to us. Mr. Alex, the floor is yours. Mr. Alex, have you liked this broadcast? Have you shared this broadcast today?
I haven't shared. I've liked, but after now I will share.
Okay, thank you. Don't forget.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, Momi Diaspora. Thank you for this wonderful privilege to talk through this platform and to help EDO people through this platform. I want to thank Olumide Akpata. I want to thank Mr. Peter Obi. I want to thank everybody under Obedient Movement and Labour Party that supported Olumide Akpata. I thank him for not falling into the trap set by APC and PDP in Edo State. They should use their head to carry whatever they've done. Labour Party was not in power for 8 years. So whatever APC is doing today, the mess was caused by Obaseki. People want us to forget for 8 years how Edo State was looted by a government that refused to give account of the monies generated by Edo State government. They want us to forget how houses were demolished by a government who claimed that 1,300 buildings were on government land without empathy. Let's assume it was true. Is that the best way to go about it? A government that has openly disrespected the royal family. So we should just forget that a political party, the same party and government is responsible for the flooding. You saw Oshomole stole 30 billion naira water storm project. Why didn't you arrest him or probe him? By now, Oshomole would have been in jail. He will not be a senator. So you compromise everything. You left Edo State in a mess. No one market built. No one school built. For 8 years, you engaged in rampant land grabbing. People died. People lost their lives. Diasporans allegedly took their lives. So you just want us to just turn a blind eye because I swear it's a Jesus. He's one Messiah. Labour Party will not go to court. We will not fight. We were not in power for 8 years or 4 years. So the trap, you people should call your family members that you stole money together. I mean, Obaseki and his group, they should go and fight APC on what they did. We are not afraid. We all cried on this platform when Obaseki was threatening to give 20% of arable land in all local government to Buhari and Ruga. We should just keep quiet and vote because it's Aswan agenda. Aswan is Jesus Christ. It has never been it's not a woman that gave birth to him. It's two or three women came together and gave birth to him. It's a special one. We should all forget everything because Aswan is a superhuman. I don't get it. I don't feed you, you don't feed me. How will I tell you how to cast your vote, who to support? I can respect your opinion, respect mine. Don't come here and blame me. Don't blame me. I have my rights. I know what I went through. If you can throw that away, I will not throw it away. Olumide, thank you for being smart. Thank you for going to do Thanksgiving. Thank you for not taking to the streets. Because they are looking for who to make scapegoats and sacrifice. I know people have speculations. He worked for PDP. He worked for APC. Until you show me proof. For now, this is my stand. Peter Obi did not work for APC or PDP. Peter Obi came to Edo State to vote, to try to convince people to vote for Labour Party. So Abure has this problem. But right now, with what happened, Obaseki gave the room. He scattered everybody. 2020, we came together. We supported this man. How did he pay us back? Demolition. Fulani Hesme killings without a resistance. No transparent way of telling people how those state money is being spent. Fragment, just open display of rascality, disrespect to the palace, lack of drainage in the state, flooded at those states, story upon story upon story, and you come and tell me how to vote? Where were you for these past 4 years? Did you travel? Did you suffer with me? Did you drive on Benin Road with me? Where were you? Did you pay my mechanic when your governor's road spoiled my car? Were you there? Do you know how I take my keys, around town with these dead traps you call road, biscuit roads? No one flyover, no one bridge, no one school, no one marketplace built for 8 years. It should be ready for probing because, of course, and I'm hearing, I don't know how true, that people that their lands were taken, they should get their papers ready. Some of them may get their lands back. If they can do it, if APC start doing well tomorrow, trust me, I'm not a Labour Party shifting. I'm not APC shifting. I'm not PDP shifting. I'm Edo shifting. I'm a man who wants to see Edo work. If some people's brain has been taken, my brain is still intact. I have a retentive memory. I am from the tribe of Issachar. The children of Issachar, they had the understanding of time. They knew what Israel ought to do. So we gave it a shot as a Labour Party. APC rang the rig it. Should we go and kill ourselves with the federal might? We were not in government with Obaseki. He should go and face his sins. He should face his sins. You fight your deputy, you fight your former party people, you fight Wike, you fight Osomole, you fight Edo people, you fight people who build houses, you fight the royal house indirectly or directly. What do you want us to do? We should go and die in your war? Go and face APC. Don't drag Labour Party into it. We were on a rescue mission. It didn't work out. And so what? And so what? The 4.6 trillion that entered those states for the past 7 years. Did you do my roads? Did you create good development and we all scattered abroad? Many are in PDP, many are in APC, many are in Labour Party, many are in YMPP. You drove everybody away. Is that how to be a leader? You can't even coordinate your own deputy governor. You can't. You are a failure. A failure at home is a failure outside too. So please let nobody drag me into your misery and frustration. Face it. Yes, we are in Benin. Don't worry. Don't worry. The tigers and lions, you people are allowed to come out. God will protect us, and we will protect ourselves. We have lions in Ogba Zoo. They've not eaten up anybody. We will tame them. We are up to it. So for me, Edo State government allowed APC to do the rigging. They allowed it. If Edo State was developed, we will not be in different parties today. If Obaseki was not an ungrateful human being, we will all not be in different parties today. Nobody asked you to share money. The money you did not share, what did you do with it? Show me one highway you built with 6 lanes by Julius Berger or Lubricks or any international company. We should just forget that one because you are not angry that I did not win. Really? Really, like you are paying my bills or I'm paying your bills? Please mind your business. Cry your cry alone. Meet your governor. I swear was the chairman of Alawodaro. 400 billion that was used for Alawodaro every year. 600 million was used for feeding. Who used 600 million to feed guests for a program of 7 days or 2 weeks? 600 million. You will not discuss that. It does not concern you because of your ambition, because of your tribal and ethnic blindness. We should just be quiet.
Round up, sir.
Let me please. Labour Party people, thank you for all you did. We gave it a shot. We tried. If it is easy to be a governorship aspirant, you too can do it. Run it. If it's easy, run am. Mr. Obi, thank you. Abi Obisi collect money. Obi came to Benin. Thank you, everybody. We will try to do what we can do to protect ourselves from the tigers and the lions. We don't like it, but what can we do? Thank you.
Well, Mr. Alex, that's quite passionate as usual. Please don't forget to use the share button. You already told us you've used the like button. We'll just move on steadily to the next person on the screen, and that person will be F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
It's good to have you on the show, Mr. F. Emmanuel. But before we continue, have you used the like button? Have you used the share button?
No, I haven't used that today.
Okay, after your presentation, use the share button and make sure you share to at least 10 people and use the like button, of course. Thank you so much for your kind consideration.
No problem. Thank you so much, Chris Dublin. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. You all have spoken well. Thank you so much also, Iris Finest. Well, the truth is the deed has been done, so it's a calculated plot, let me put it that way. No matter how Aswe, Olumide, and the rest, tried to make sure they make it, they win the election. APC has calculated this. They have done their groundwork ab initio. So what is the outcome of the election shouldn't be much surprising to me. After all, their grandfather Agbado that was exactly what he did during his time. It was nowhere to be found. Why other people, other candidates are busy going around, talking to people, having a media chat, unfortunately for him, is nowhere to be found. So, but as it is right now, we cannot cry more than the bereaved. So the truth is, Edo must move on. They say, soldier go, soldier come, barrack remain. So for me, the only thing I would advise Edo people to do is to watch out to the governance that this guy is going to bring about. You should watch out. Casting aspersion, casting blame to Eastern, West, Eastern, this, Okpebholo, all this zone and no zone. For now, for me, it's neither here or there. So the truth is, whether we like it or not, voting will always be divided. That what you call interest. People always have interest on candidate A or candidate B, which is normal. The ability to choose who you want to support, that's the beauty of democracy. So whether Isan or no Isan, the bottom line is that people will still want to choose who they want to, right? So, and therefore that will bring about the vote being split across board. Having said that, let's just observe what is going to be at the end of the day. Governance is what we need. It doesn't matter who is at the helm of affair. It's governance we need. If at the end we find out that the person that they put there, because for me, they put that guy there. Forget all those figures they are doling out. For me, those ones are just, I don't know. nomenclature rather. So Okpebholo, look at what Akpabio said. Look at what Adam Osomole said. They even spoke even more than the person that won, more than the person that are going to Osadebe's Avenue. So how many seconds did he even talk to the people to show that he really win? He really won the votes of the people. You know, so the people that surround him are even the ones speaking more. So that tells you that they put that guy there. And the likes of Shaibu is one of the happiest because it's like do me, I do you, God no go vex. So it's Shaibu's turn now to laugh at his governor, his master, you know. So it's just a pity the way these politicians just play around with their people's emotion, leave people under poverty, and when it's time for election, they come and speak one or two grammar, and yet people still pity them and just still, you know, come out and vote for them. You know, so it's just unfortunate we find ourselves in this kind of nonsense democracy that we call we are copying American democracy. This is no democracy. This is no democracy at all. So right now, we don't have anything to do. If they go to court, it's going to be a waste of time. Sincerely, the way Obaseki came out to broadcast that little statement, for me, it doesn't show as somebody who is really, really die hard to go to court because the figures were well manipulated. You know, some areas they allowed the PDP to win, as usual, just the way they did in presidential election. So there's no need of wasting money to get any going to court. You just waste your time. Let the guy go in there. Then the people of Edo have the right to checkmate him, have the right to follow up on him, has the right to say, okay, we don't want you again. Highest 4 years. They take him out of there, except they want to do what they want to do again. So, but it's just unfortunate that it has become something like a state capture. That even when you try, you do everything to make sure that you know your vote is monitored. Everything is, you know, it's as if the more we look, the more we try, the less we achieve. That's the situation as it is right now. You know, so I don't know, my brothers, my sisters. Let's just pray for good governance. Let God touch the man that is going to be there, even if they put him there. The bottom line is that let God touch him. God has power to touch every man. You know, never can tell. Never say never. Maybe something might happen before you know it. The guy start behaving well, start doing good things, you know, before you know it. Never can tell. So let's just focus. Forward ever and backward never. And let's wait for the next 4 years and see, maybe we can try again, you know, for another opportunity. You know. So my people, for those who are grieved, please sit up and just clean your tears and just look for a bottle of wine and just take a little. If it's ogogoro, it's okay. If it is water, it's okay. If it is fruit juice, whatever you think that can just relieve you of this pain, please just do. There is more in life than what happened today. Thank you so much, my people. Dr. Chris Dublin, I hand over the mic to you. Thank you so much for the time. God bless you.
F. Emmanuel, you know, you don't cease to amaze me. It be like say you the time yourself. How come every time you are able to speak exactly and the time that is allotted to you? But that's a very, very good attribute. And thank you so much for lending your voice to the hot topic today. And once again, I want to urge everybody, if you've not used the like button, if you've not used the share button, if you've not subscribed to this station, this is the best time to do it. Thank you so much. We'll just move to the next person, and that will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, if you are there, unmute and talk to us. Thank you. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Abdul Malik, we can barely hear you.
You don't hear me?
It's a little bit better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, just marginally better.
Why? But I'm hearing you clearly. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. You see, everybody have a fundamental right to support whoever you wish to support. Yes. But for me particularly, I can never support PDP and APC. Because the problem we have today in Nigeria, those two parties, they are the cause of it. I can never and ever support anything PDP and APC. Yes. Everybody have the right to support whoever you wish to support. But for me, I can never and ever. Look at yesterday. This primary school they show where people were voting, there was rain falling. Look at the primary school, zinc, there is no zinc. Everywhere is linking. And you are supporting such people. What is our gain? How are we going to make the country move forward? If really we are sincerely to ourselves. For real. If somebody is telling me that Labour Party was not in the race, it's lie. Look at what happened yesterday. There is hunger in Nigeria. Even though you give somebody 500 naira, you can convince him or her to vote for you. He will vote for you. He will share his vote or he or her vote. Yet talk less or APC was sharing 13K, while PDP was sharing 2K. Yesterday we saw everything in the video here. I was here throughout. The Labour Party was in the race, was on the race. It's just because of that vote buying. That's why all those their voter, their voting, their people, they divide to vote for APC and PDP. Yeah, the election was not free and fair. That is not election. Our thinking now is this: how can we change those systems? That is what we're supposed to be thinking now. Look at Coronation Center. They allow only one particular party to be there for some times. What are they doing there? Just to ring the election, to manipulate the result. Is that election? And they drive other agents not to present in the Coronation Center. That is not election. We need to come together to know how to move the country forward. Because without that, this country will be like this for long. There is nothing will change. There is nothing will change. Imagine just common election, they deploy 35,000 police, 8,000 army. What are they doing there? Because they have already planned what they will do. Just to scare people away to ring the election. And that is what we say. This country, I don't really know how this country will move forward because the way I see it, it will take time. It will take very long time because we are not yet serious. We are not yet serious at all. We are not yet serious at all. And this guy that they vote for now as a governor, they announced is when the Okpebholo. Is current is a senator. It's Eastern District. There is no road there. That road has been there for a long time. Why can't he fix that road if he really want to work for Edo State? That is a governor. Let's see what he will do. They are just coming there to steal money. They will not do anything for me.
Sorry, brother. Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
Almost, I can hear you.
Yes, if you kept logging out like that, you might spend forever on the backstage, I don't know why you always logged out. If I'm not on the front of the screen, you might spend so much time there. Please try not to be logging out or people calling your phone that you're using on air.
No, I didn't log out. I just discovered that I wasn't hearing any person again. The screen was frozen, so I just tried to refresh and I was off.
Then that kind of you'd have called me because you might just be there forever. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay, you are finished, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Please, as I
Abdul
was,
Malik, continue. Sorry for the break
yeah,
in
don't
translation.
worry. It's okay. It's okay. As I was saying, we are not yet started. There is many things to fix in that country before that country will move forward. We should stop those arguments, this and this and this and this and this. Look at this common election now for 25 years. We cannot coordinate free and fair election. 25 years. After 25 years, we have an democracy. We cannot hold free and fair election in the country. Is that a country? Why can't we ask ourselves that question? There is nothing is moving forward in the country. All the system is not working. Everything all we see is corruption. Corruption. Just because of 20K, 10K, you say you're right. 5K, 2K. After you are protesting, you are hungry. You are not hungry because you don't need good governance to govern you. People that will give you shelter, good shelter in your country. You are saying you're right because of one or two things. Bag of rice. How can the country move forward? Even we ourselves, we the individual, we are the problem of ourselves. Yeah, we are the problem too. Not only government. If really you know what you are doing, why can't you vote for the right candidate to come in if you can improve your life better than to sell your vote? We have very long way to go. Very long way. Out of 36 states in Nigeria today, comprise all the states, almost comprise the governor of PDP and APC. There is no state is working. No state working. Let's change those two parties if really we want to make that country move forward. Look at how even there was security yesterday. But why can't they arrest those people that were buying vote? They can't. You see, everything in the country just makes. Just makes. No, nothing is going on. Nothing is working. I don't really know how we will change that country. Every day now, dollar euro is increasing. Every blessed day. Today, 5 naira enter, tomorrow 10 naira. Every day is increasing. Appreciate it every day. Are we going to continue like this forever in life? 49 years.
My
The
brother,
picture,
make you round.
okay, the video you showed last time in Nigeria was 49 years. The country is still the same thing as today. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you. And in the spirit of saying thank you, we want to thank Blessed Lady for doing it. Blessed Lady, we thank you so much for your kind consideration and for buying coffee for Mr. Ninja Watch. And I want to emulate everybody to follow the footstep of Blessed Lady. It's a way of showing that you really care for what is going on. Thank you so much once again, Blessed Lady. Please, others, try and do the same thing. You can buy coffee from Mr. Ninja. There are many ways of also communicating with the broadcast. You can use the like button, the share button, and subscribe to this station if you've not done so, because this is the only place where you can get the unadulterated truth. Good evening, people. So I think we've all given our submission. So we'll just go. No, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Okay, give us our mandate. It's not immediately available. So we just go around and once again, and the first person will be Madam Rita. If Madam Rita is still there, you want to speak to us, Madam Rita?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much. And it's been a blessed day. It's been a very, very wonderful day. At this moment, I would say we move ahead. Yes, we move ahead. It's unfortunate that we have somebody who I believe does not deserve to be Edo State governor. But, they say if God says so, so let it be. But in this case, I really don't think it's God says so, because, the voice of the people is the voice of God. Isn't that what they say? But however, I still support, I'm very proud of Mr. Olumide Akpata, Barrister Olumide Akpata. I'm very, very proud of him, and I'm very, very proud to support him. And my expectations of him is that at this point, he should actually act like the opposition, just like what Peter Obi has been doing, challenging and criticizing the federal government on his policies. And I expect Barrister Olumide Akpata to do the same. And I know this channel, we are going to do the same. I'm going to do the same anyway. Speaking for myself, I am going to be criticizing constructively. And, even if Olumide Akpata was declared the winner today, in fact, the day he's been sworn in, I will start criticizing, of course, constructively. That's expected of me, because it's really not just about I support one candidate. I think that's why a lot of people are kind of they're feeling very bitter and sad and disappointed. Yes, you're a human being. If you support somebody with all your strength and might and your resources, and then you don't get the result that you want, it's expected that you be disappointed. I was really disappointed when Peter Obi mandate was stolen. So it's expected that, these kinds of feelings would come. But however, we have to forge ahead, because we're in the kind of country that we have. This is Nigeria of today. This is Nigeria, so let us see what happens within the next few days. Let's just see what happens. And I suppose right now, Governor Obaseki and his cabinet right now will be thinking of closing off, I think, within the next couple of months. If Obaseki still have some ounce of love for Edo people, with this couple of months, whatever he can do, let him do the right thing. Let him do the right thing. But if he doesn't, well, I won't be surprised. So perhaps maybe he should surprise me, or he should prove that I am wrong. Well, it was a lovely, lovely moment, and I'm very, very happy, and I'm very honored, to fight this fight for the soul of Edo State with each and every one of you here. And I really want to thank Mr. Elijah Watts especially, for giving me this opportunity to speak on this platform. And I'm also a lovely, dedicated mama in the house, mom in diaspora. I love you, Gedegbe, and I'm not ashamed to say it to the entire world. My family watched this, and my family know I'm very opinionated, and I know that I stand for Labour Party, so yes, we move. I'm proud of everybody, that has, been on this race. Even if you're not from Edo State, I'm proud of your analysis. I'm proud of, all the information that you've been giving. And also those people, who have come to join this panel and the WhatsApp group just because of this election. Please, I urge you to stay and not run away because nothing is in your favor now. Stay in the group and let's move Nigeria, ahead, and let's keep educating people and inspiring people. Thank you very much again, and have a lovely, lovely week, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Madam Rita. Yeah, it's also been very, very refreshing fighting alongside you. And well, concerning the election that just that it just concluded, I've not really made my opinion known on it. Well, let the last person speak, and after that, maybe I'll have something to say. The next person on the screen will be Mr. Chimeze. Chimeze, are you still there with us?
Yes, Mr. Chris. Thank you for anchoring this program.
Thank you so
moment.
much, Mr. Chimeze. If you finish speaking, maybe I'll have some snippets to contribute as per the election. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch, for all you do. Thank you for standing by for everything that's going on in Edo State and this platform. Yeah, let me go this way. In fact, my mind have come down. That's me if I get angry over something. Is getting angry over this election and keep angering for yourself. Just I don't want to hurt myself, so I just let everything go. So it is what it is. Life continues. So that nobody that will pass that by today, life will goes on. So now, one thing I want to say, I think most country that abuse God is Nigeria. We abuse God. I want to go this route. we abuse God in anything. In fact, I don't know, God is so merciful to us. Because when you're doing a bad thing, you will call God. And God will leave you. You rig a nation, you're singing. Look at them. Look at all of them singing as if they go to church. Eh? Because you have already rigged yourself in. You already do everything you're doing, and after everything, you're calling God. Hi, this our God, he is so merciful. If I were God, if he call me, he do nonsense, he do something, I will deal with you. That's why I say God is not a man. That's God. He remains that God. Because when we do things, the way we do things, if we still will call a God. If we do all the whole bad things on this earth, we do it, we still call a God. And God will keep. Have you asked yourself, how God keep these evil people, all these satanic politicians, and God will keep them alive. Look at Jagaban. For all what he did, God still keep him alive. All these evil politicians, all of them. He never asked yourself why God. In fact, he will say, God, this our God is merciful God. But if not, hi, God. In fact, I don't. It's hard to say this God is good. Because what these people are doing to people out there in Nigeria, making people, suffering people, provision people are going through a lot. Then we the people we do our own. That's why I say our God is merciful God. That's why I say the whole world, Nigeria is number one. They're calling God, but we do the evil. Election will come, you will rig it, everything, you will buy votes, people will just stand and collecting peanuts that will put you in penury. Why are we doing this? Every time we call God, we sing to God. We will do evil things, we come out and say, God, we'll do this, God. Hey, this name. In fact, we don't suppose to call this name God. Anyhow.
Round up,
believe me.
My brother, round up.
In fact, let me stop here because I don't wanna still go down because I have a lot. Our people need to change. We need to change, both me and everybody. We need to change our mindsets. Let's change our mindsets. Let's get things right. They say, follow who know road. Don't follow somebody who will lead you to inside the bush. Thank you, my brother.
Well, thank you very much, my brother. It just make me smile for here. Well, it's okay. Once in a while, it's in order for we to express ourselves. But for me, concerning this election, the part that's still making me feel very, very surprised is that I don't know why the blame on Olumide Akpata. To be honest, I don't know why. I've tried to be empathic, and that is putting myself in the other people's position, in PDP's position especially, and see if I have a right to be angry with Olumide Akpata. To be honest, I can't find any. I can't simply find any. I can't find any because there's no way you have to look at this. It's just a case of the biggest thief running away with the victory. That's simply what happened. It had nothing to do with any person. It had everything to do with the PDP and the APC, their style. Both of them bought votes. Both of them used power. PDP used state power and APC used federal power. So I don't know. How has this anything to do with the Labour Party? Well, the problem now is that the Labour Party could have also buy votes They could have bought vote from the APC stronghold so that the PDP can win the election or what. I've been trying to crack my head around this whole thing, and it's so. The more I try, the more it's confusing and quite nauseating. Because nobody caused this problem for them. Like I've said, the PDP, we can see what they did in the past 8 years, in the past 16 years. Both parties. The Labour Party simply says that no PDP, no APC. It's as simple as that, and that's the direction that we ought to go as a people. That's the direction. I don't see anything wrong with that. And if the election, assuming they cancel this election now, that they want to run the election again, everything again, I'm still going to support the Labour Party, Olumide Agbata, any option. I'm still going to support the best option outside the PDP and APC. Yeah, Olumide Agbata might not be running, the Labour Party might be dead. But the point is that if the election is, if they want to do them again today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, I'm going to support anything outside the PDP and the APC. And I'm going to use whatever the PDP, what they have done, I will use it to campaign against them. I'll use it to destroy their candidates. Again, if I have the opportunity, I'll do it today. I did it yesterday, I'll do it today. I'll also do it tomorrow. Because what the PDP essentially did, I wasn't there when they decided to do everything that they do, when they unleashed terror on the people of the state. I wasn't there. When people tried to tell them to do the proper thing, they refused to. I wasn't there. And it's even shocking now. If, for example, they want to go to court, who are the judges that they are going to meet in court? Is it the 15 judges that Obaseki refused to swear in? Judges that were cleared from Abuja, National Judiciary Council. Is it those judges he's going to meet in court? You know, he has dug pit hole around himself. And I shouldn't share in part of the brunt. He should take the brunt, whatever it is. That should be his personal business. My own is just to campaign for a better Edo State. And it's what I have that I'll use in campaigning. I want to ask everybody a simple question. The results that they were posting, the result, all the polling units yesterday, the pictures that came out from Edo State. Now, just assume that those pictures, you are not looking at the politics or whatever. Just look around you. Of all the hundreds of pictures, tell me one thing that you are proud of all those pictures. This is no longer politics. There's nothing to be proud of there. You see schools, everything dilapidated in a state that has gotten how much that we cannot even talk about. If we are talking about free and fair election, I don't know. People, we really need to understand this. The PDP, they have the opportunity of conducting local government election. They did worse than what INEC is doing today. What INEC did today, rather. They did worse than that. And they told the people to go to court. So can they borrow a leaf from their own advice? And this is just a lesson, a big lesson for all of us. The little python we are feeding today will grow up to swallow everybody in the nearest future. We understand the way this whole thing is. It is state capture. It can be very, very painful, but we have to do a proper X-ray, a proper analysis. You have to really remove yourself from whatever is going on before you can have the clarity to be able to talk about anything. For example, if we are truthful to ourselves, if the PDP had the opportunity of doing what the APC did today, would they not do the same thing? Obviously, they are still going to rig. If they have the opportunity, they will do the same thing. They have the opportunity of buying votes. They also bought votes, just like the APC. They have the opportunity of using might. They also use state might. APC used federal might. PDP bought vote. APC bought vote. It's just a case of the APC, the demons of the APC were superior to the demons of the PDP. So why should any person break a tear for the PDP? Why? I can't really understand. Are we really against corruption? Are we really against vote buying? Are we really, or we are just against the people that are doing it? I don't seem to get this clear. I don't seem to get where the pity for the PDP is coming from. I don't know. I can't fathom it. I can't comprehend it. Excuse me. The question you ask yourself is that these whole battles, who created them? It is the man in the eyes of the storm, the governor Obaseki, that created this whole storm for himself. Just 4 years ago, where are the people that fought alongside him? Where are they? The people that supported him, that prevented this rigging. That is the point we have to understand. This was going to happen 4 years ago. But the people from all walks of life, they all stood together and prevented it from happening. Then after that, every single person that stood with him is now an enemy. It's either these people have remained neutral or they are fighting against him. Every single one of them. Is it the Edolites, the Benin people, the people that chanted 4+4 Ogba? Is it Wike? Is it Philip Schreiber, his deputy governor? Just name them. Is it Danobi, the PDP deputy vice chairman, South? South? Is it even Niger Watch? Is it even this station? If we even leave every other person alone, is it this station? What this station did for that man? At the end of the day, did we see him? When one of his campaign directors came here, Pedro Obaseki, I think Nigeria was childishly have said something like that. Or Ghana 4 years ago, that was the last time we've seen. But that on itself speaks volume. We couldn't have been here on this station, and this station did all galvanize the light. Remember 4 years ago, this station was a huge voice in ensuring that Obaseki got that ticket. And what did he do in appreciation? Let's leave every other person I've mentioned. What about Nigeria Watch? Are these people fighting alongside him? What about Ogbede Hama? Even Dangote, that could not even bring harmony between him and Oshomole. The reason I'm saying all this, it's not as if essentially the people I've mentioned, Wike, Oshomole, Philip Shaw, all of them, Danobi, essentially it's not as if maybe they are sent or they are good people. But we are just trying to ask the critical question. We are trying to make it clear that this man is the architect of his own problem, and not the Labour Party, and not Barrister Olumide Akpata. The problems he's facing today created all of them. All, not one. Was Olumide Akpata the one that told him, or Peter Obi did a meeting with him, that he should not swear in member House of Assembly? And one of the most vocal people, if you people must know, one of the most vocal people in that House of Assembly that they refused to swear in, Barrister Osifo. His brother was here. His brother is a contestant in the governorship, in this just concluded governorship from Uwonde local government. Barrister Isaiah Osifo. One of his brother was part of the House of Assembly members that Obaseki refused to swear in. And he expected those people to fold their hands in Uwonde local government and allow him to win. The campaign, our mantra, my mantra as a person, as a political conscious person, is simple. I'm not for the PDP, I'm not for the APC. I cannot choose a lesser evil out of the two of them. They are both evil. It's like saying this is poison. If you take 1 milligram, you die. But this one is also poison, and you need more. You can take like 15 milligram before it kills. The most important thing is that they are both poisons. The only what people were just saying is that we shouldn't equal Aswen to Obaseki, and I still find that very, very funny and amusing. I still find it very funny and amusing. Well, we'll leave this talk for another day, another time. Yeah, but the truth is this: I don't see any rational reason why the Labour Party, Peter Obi, Olumide Akpata, or any other person remotely related to the Labour Party campaign should be blamed for whatever has happened. Obaseki has soul wind and is reaping whirlwind. Obaseki conducted his wedding in an evil forest. That is why he is having evil spirits as his in-laws. With that, I rest my case. And good evening once again. It's Naija Watch Broadcast, the station that you need to be at every point in time. If you've not used the like button, please do. If you've not used the share button, please do. That is all you can do to support the station. Please, if you've not bought our Able Naija Watch coffee, please try and do that. Buy coffee for him. That's the way putting your mouth where your money is. Please do all you can do to keep supporting this channel. Once again, good evening. We'll just move to the next person on the show. And from my screen, that will be Black Panther. Black Panther, if you are there, talk to us.
Yeah, I want to thank you once again. I want to thank everyone that has spoken. Now is the time for us to start checkmating the governor-elect of the great Edo State. We can rant, we can say whatever I want to say. The people of Edo State voted him in. Both the people that took money, both the people that didn't take money, but they went there to both the people that didn't go to vote, that didn't come out to vote, they have chosen a governor. They have chosen a governor, and we have to live with it. All we got to do now is to checkmate. From the day we sworn in, we start checkmating, and we will not pray, but we will checkmate him and speak the truth. There's one thing you guys should know about the word of God itself. God is not in a position where he has given you dominion to alter your decision you make on earth. He has given you the totality of his own is in you for you to select your leadership. Because you decided to make the law and you decided to go in there to vote. So God does not vote for us. We vote for our own self and we chart a course for our own destiny. Therefore, let us all bring our head together. Let us know that Edo State project, the rescue mission, we are still on the rescue mission. The only thing we can do, we should sit down and start checkmating and start saying it out and start giving people more awareness. But one thing we should note, you see, we should know that we are a voice and we should stop saying this thing. It is very, very, it beats my imagination. And it talks about the kind of character we are possessing or we have in us. We should stop saying they should take the money and vote who they want to vote. No. The man that it is like a spiritual thing. There's something that is being transferred from one person. He gives you money. He has subject you to something. So we should stop saying that. This is not the era to say, because we don't know the person that is taking it. We don't know his capacity and his level of decision making on how to choose leadership. Like I said, we don't know how to choose our leaders. What we need to do is to learn from other countries that have really grown up, matured enough, and they know how to decide the kind of leadership. Let's just suppose and fill in the gap and see if we can learn from them, because Nigerians, they are hard learners. a lot of Nigerians back home, they don't care. All they want to survive. This is not a matter of survive. Your existence, your survivor, your destiny is in one person's hands. You have to chart the course where your destiny can be in your hand. That is what I believe in. That is what I've been fighting in my days in the tertiary institution. I have been fighting this fight, and I'm glad God has given me the heart to fight this fight. And I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying standing in the status quo of saying the truth every day of my life. I enjoy it because I have learned from my grandmom, I've learned from my granddad. So I stand in the trajectory of Nigeria Watch that we should recognize that he is now our governor. We should respect him, and we should do one thing. Try to say when it's going wrong, speak it out. Checkmating. That is our right to do. Checkmating. And when we see that it's going the trajectory of being a demigod, suppressing the people, we will all see it. But there's one thing I have to say again. Are we ready to throw the PDP and the APC and chart away and chart a new course? Is the question to our diasporans. Our diasporans played a major role, charting a course of the PDP and the APC. That's one thing we should go back, digest, and look at it. Do we really have a light out of the tunnel of APC and PDP? Do we have it? They have been building leadership for the past 25 years. Can you change the leadership system of those two parties? Yes, we cannot, because it's like a virus that have gone into their bloodstream. They are not ready to lead the way we want. They are not ready to be the servant of the people. Rather, they want to be the master of the people. We should all grow ourselves. Some of us have lost, while some of people are celebrating. But let us all know we are in the same pool together, and we are going to continue look into the future and see a pathway. And if we see that pathway, I pray and I say to every one of us, please let us come together. Let us stop this argument. Let us stop this argument. Let us learn. A good learner. We go home and think about what this brother has said and find a way. Will that be a good chat for us? If that's going to be a good chat for us, if you have any input on that chat, let's chart a course. I pray for everyone. Nigeria Watch, I thank you. I like your process of, going about doing things for your people. I like the process you have set now that we should go on to checkmate him because he is our governor. God bless Edo State, and God bless the Oba of Benin. God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless the mother that gave birth to Nigeria Watch. May the Almighty God strengthen every one of you and every patriot that want to be a patriot. Please, let's digest each other's idea and chart a course. May God bless every one of us.
Yeah, amen. And may God bless you too. Thank you so much for your presentation. We'll just move to the next person, and let's try give us our mandate again. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Okay, we go straight to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you want to talk to us? Unmute yourself. It's good to have you here. Thank you, sir.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
You see, there is something I realize in life. Whatever you do in life, if you do good, it will come back to you. Either you do bad, it will come back to you, which is karma. It must come back to you, in the other way around. If you like, you support good thing, it will come to you. If you like, you support bad thing, it will come to you. Because the problem Nigeria is facing today, even the blind have seen it, even the deaf. You cannot tell me, and still we are still supporting those people to come in, which I know they have a fundamental human right to support whoever you want to support. But if really we know what we are doing, we would not do so. Would not be that way. Because what those people are doing, look at how they are suffering people there in that country. Everything in the country, there's nothing is moving forward. Okay, what next now? What next? What can we do to support those people to make sure everything is okay with those people? Because most of the people there, they are not aware of anything. That is the reason why you say they will give them 2K or 10K to canvass them to go and vote for somebody that they know that you cannot give them good governance, and they will do it because they are not aware. They are it's like they are lovish. You will not tell me you that you know something. No matter the amount the person give you, you will not take because you know your right. You know what to do. You know when you vote good governance, it will give you everything in life. It will give your future, not only you. But then they just look only one place. No. They don't even reason tomorrow. They are not aware of anything. That is the problem. They are blind because no light. They are not informed. That is the major problem. A country that they don't have light. Look at some community in Edo State. 10 years, there is no light in that community. What about if you don't have money to fuel your generator every day? How can you know what is happening in the world? You cannot. You see? Those are the things we're supposed to try to make sure our government be doing for our people because it's very necessary. Those are the essential needs in the community or a country. Without light, road, or water, there is no development within that country or community. You can never. Because everything you use in anything you will apply light or road. If you want to go somewhere, you may have a road and you must drink water. Those are the major necessary need in the country. But our government, they don't do those things for our citizens. And those are common something to do. The money that they will use to do this thing, they will steal the money and go and keep somewhere. One person will see billions of dollars, millions of dollars. Others are suffering for it. The only thing they do palliative. They share their palliative. Just like they have turned them to beggars. And the palliative they are sharing, not every month. Like 3 months, 3 months interval, 4 month interval. Is that currently the government we are operating in Nigeria and the dictatorship.
My brother, round up, sir.
The opposite of government. This is not government, it's not democracy. They are not practicing democracy. Imagine a president boast, he will give social state to social party and really happen. And which is not the people wish to make that guy come in that state. So it used to be the power from above. It is a shame to Nigeria people. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for your presentation. Steady. You delivered your point and your blows. Before we come to F. Emmanuel, beautiful people, I just want to give you all a shout out. Mr. Nanjawaj expresses his deepest appreciation to you all for adding your voice to this broadcast. Abuazi, of course, thank you so much for all you do. J. Iken, Mobile Freedom, Faraday Homes, Gift A.O., Matthew Ogiji, Nate Oji Abalu, Tracy Jacopin, Tracy, Common Sava, and Street Sense Guy Owanlili, Madam Nena Ogbona, Bring to Light TV, Emeka Ibe Magnus, and Good Mark Records, Love Maduka, Nigeria Watch expresses his greetings to all of you. Felix Basbos, Lady Eugenia, OCOV. Only God knows what that acronym stands for. Isaac Chike Godwin, Ineobi Vlog, Godwin David, Femi Bash, Achibwike Bartholomew, Anthony, Ola, Dosman GmbH, that will be Hamburger, Simon Unigbo J, Peggy Modi, Madam Peggy Modi, good evening to you. Ike Amefule, Pretty EJ, Friday Igaro, Stella Afini, Omorigio Sareme, Jesus is my father, Teddy Osage, then special greetings to all of you. And for most of our regulars that are not here today, just want to give a shout out to some of you, and those that have not called your name, we extend the same greetings to you all. Madam Ame Bright, wherever you are, we say good evening. Madam Busy Brains, wherever you are, Nigeria sends his greeting. Madam Origin, special greetings to you. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you all. And of course, Patience Idemudia. Patience Idemudia, I greet you specially. Nigeria greets you too. And the evergreen Madam Irene Finest. Madam Irene Finest, good evening to you all. And the Ogakbata of them all in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. So we go straight to F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, give us your final thoughts on this broadcast if you are still there. F. Emmanuel is not there. Okay, he's there.
My brother.
Sorry.
Top tired person sometimes myself. In short, when you look at the whole indices, I'm not the person that like repetition. Once I want to talk and I see that one or two person has also, heard what I have in mind, the best is just to keep quiet and listen. Otherwise it will just be like Mr. A is saying the same thing, Mr. B is saying the same thing, Mr. C is saying the same thing. So it becomes monotony in listening. So very, very critical. At this point in time, it's a time to move forward. That's the only thing I can tell Edo people. This is a time to move forward. If you keep looking back, like Lot's wife, you can never make it. You can never forge ahead. So like I said earlier, it's time for all Edo people to come on board, all hands to be on deck to say, okay, now that this person has rigged himself into this position, let's see what he has in stock for us. Not what he said erroneously last time when he was campaigning, that he want to bring insecurity. I understand that could be a slip of tongue. It can happen to anyone. You understand? But the most important thing is, if he's going to be the kind of governor that is going to have the people of Edo State at heart, at least a human being, let him just be a human being first. I'm not saying him to be a superhuman being. Let him just be a human being. And how does a human being behave? A human being behave knowing fully well that his fellow human being is human being like him. If he's feeling hot, his fellow human being will also feel hot. If he's feeling dissatisfied, his fellow human being will also feel dissatisfied. If he's feeling comfortable, his fellow human being will also feel comfortable. This mind and the heart of empathy, if he has it, then let's see how he's going to ride, how he's going to ride on that. So like I said earlier, we never can tell. Let's see what he's going to bring to the table. Let's see the cabinet, the people that he's going to bring to his cabinet. Let's see. These are the things that will give us an indication that, okay, though this guy was not talking, okay, those people are saying he cannot speak, okay, but the way I'm seeing his cabinet, it's like it's making sense. Then we can begin to talk. We can begin to monitor. We can begin to checkmate, but at this point in time, a lot of people are down. Don't be too down, because you never can tell. The Bible says the stone that the builder has rejected, it has become the chief cornerstone. So let that not become the case to the point that it will not put us to shame. So let's also be careful in that area. We never can tell. Like I said, God can use foolish things to confirm the wise. So let's just tread carefully and see if he's going to be a human being on that state and on that seat. I rest my case, my brother. Thank you so much for the time again.
Well, thank you, my brother. Let's tread carefully, he says. Well, we have, thank you very much for that submission. It was deep to the bone. We have give us our mandate again. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Okay, give us our mandate is still not here. We've come to the end of this
Sorry, Mr.
broadcast.
Chris, you can don't mean I don't have much to say. Just let me continue to speak. I'm okay.
Okay. And we've come almost to the end of this broadcast. Black Panther, if you are there, can you give a final submission so that we can end the show? Black Panther. Black Panther
Well,
is
all I have to say here, thank you for giving the grand opportunity once again. All I have to say here is that we should all come together irrespective of our ideological differences, irrespective of our party affiliation, irrespective of the tribal differences. We should all come together now. Edo State, like Mama Echo will say, Edo State is our priority and it's our company. Let the focus, let throw away the fear. There's nothing on earth that we cannot surmount. Let's throw away the fear. Okpebholo is a human being like us. Despite we never foresee him being there, or we never imagine him being there. But one thing I rest assured that we should do with all diligence, we should try as much as possible to respect the seat of the governor. And we should try as much as possible to checkmate him very closely and to bring up our own idea too. Give him idea if we have the link, to throw off all the ideas, throw for the place that he needs to concentrate on, throw for the people that are in need, throw for a lot of ideas. If they are open, then we can be open and give them ideas and see if we can make a push and then devise a means to make sure that the basic infrastructure that we need for the presence of good and able people that want to develop the state, they come in, set up their company, and also we pray to recognize the diasporans so that we can work in hand with them and see if we can make a pathway to a greater Edo. This is all I got to say to every one of us. Let's work together, but let's not forget, a new Nigeria is our priority. We should speak truth and we should close our heart. Let's say we close our heart to all the parties now. Let's try and foresee a new platform and let's start speaking on the solution. There's nothing bad when we keep on speaking on the solution. We keep on speaking on the solution. By the time there's a time you speak on the solution, it gets glued to your skin and you start disseminating the information to whoever you know that needs those information so that we can all come together and make a formidable force. But all what we need now is for us to be glued together and let us make our own impact and checkmate the politician, the governor himself, checkmate him in any way possible so that we will at least see how far he can walk. And let's also, like what one of our brother just said, let us see the kind of cabinet he's going to create. And seeing it, we'll know how far he can go. So that's what I have to say. I want to say again, may God bless every one of us, and may God bless Mr. Niger Watch for doing a great service to your motherland. Top notch to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, and amen to
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and
I did that.
Mr. Davis, it's like you're eating something.
Once again, amen to all those prayers.
Leave me alone.
Mr. Dix, It be like say don't they chop black soup. Or this one, Madam Risa don't come out for section for China. It be like say she don't dish black soup. Give you. Don't be talk again.
No, yeah, so they don't give us governor.
My brother, how we go do now? If you didn't day, it didn't day. So we could carry wait till they give us manage now. at all now.
You have to take it the way it is and move on.
Now move on is certain. You have to move on, my brother. Like nothing we can do at this point in time. You know, it's well.
Yeah. No, sir. Once again, amen. Black Panther to all those prayers. Amen. Thank you all for staying glued to this station. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Mr. Nanjawaj, we want to hand over the mic to you, but before that, we want to express our deepest appreciation to you for all you do and for keeping everybody informed. I understand that this platform has been the major source of information to well-meaning Nigerians at Light for the past 48 hours. And thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you and strengthen you. In the same vein, I extend the same prayers in double fold to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, we love you. Thank you for all you do. Mr. Nanjawo, sir, permit me to hand over the mic back to you. Domo, sir.
Man, Niger Watch, you have to clap for me today. Since 6 a.m. No, baptize me too. Baptize me, I beg. Baptize me.
Look at you. Look at you. You have to talk before they go clap.
Baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way.
Thank you for baptizing him so that you know how that.
Thank you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way.
Put some more prayer. If you don't baptize, you must put some more prayer.
So that you go come up for PDP.
No, let's not say the fact. You know who is going to rule you guys? Oshomole going to rule Edo State, whether I like it or not. That's going to play out. They will give him Okpebholo, Abakomiza direction what to do. You guys will see. They will see fight.
Voice
in Nigeria politics.
Let us watch the cabinet. The cabinet is going to brief forward, and let us see how it's going to start on the fundamentals.
Voice of Jacob, hand of Israel.
Una do well. Una don't hand over to me. God bless you all. At the moment, information reaching me since a lot of people are very sad in Edo State. But for me, like I said, I'm going to continue to stay neutral. Somebody actually accused me that because of me staying neutral is why this happened and all that on the comment section today. Earlier on the first broadcast in the morning. Listen, me not be Superman. No. Stay neutral, not stay neutral. There's nothing I would have done. I put my platform out there and people were talking. So I don't know why my own in they cause trouble for his side. Let's take it the way it is. We have a new governor. If we want Edo to be better, like we normally say, Edo is dirty and all that, let's join head together to support. I know a lot of people are very, very upset right now. But I will urge you all to please let's join hands to make our state work. How do you do that? By checkmating this governor, calling him out all the time, bringing the attention to any dilapidated area and all that. Yeah, we're doing that with Obaseki. Although Obaseki responded to lots of my calls, not calling on the phone, I mean calling on dilapidated road infrastructures and all that. But unfortunately, most of the road he responded to started dilapidating again after like a couple of months. So like some people said, Obaseki will be remembered somehow someday. I don't know how, but I hope. Everybody cannot dislike your work. Obaseki still have his own fans, and you have people that doesn't agree with him as well. But for me, I don't have anything against Obaseki. I was doing my part by calling him out to do the right thing, but he failed to do the right thing. I believe he will be regretting now, or maybe they are wearing masks to deceive us. He will be regretting for not probing Oshomole then. I also called him out to probe Oshomole, but he refused. He did not listen to me as well. So he did not literally listen to me in so many areas where I called him out. It may be probe Oshomole then, who knows what will have happened now. But Oshomole, I believe they are going to probe him. The way they look, this Okpebholo and all that, and these people, they are not playing, man. They are going to do something and all that. But still, let's continue to watch. The media is here by God's grace. We'll continue to update you guys what is happening in my state. From the day Okpebholo will be sworn in, my own work does start checkmating him. Should we call this as a beautiful day or a dark day or a black day in Edo State? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are going to call it.
A mixed
I know,
feeling day.
10 seconds.
It's a good day now. They've elected now, so we shouldn't cry over it. It's a good day.
May I ask one question? You believe, say, Obaseki go fit probe Oshomole without the thing no go connect Obaseki?
I don't really want to deliberate on that.
Okay.
If he failed to probe him, maybe he has something to hide. And Oshomole also said at that time that if Obaseki know that, unquote, his word, he said if Obaseki know that he 30 billion water system project is on him alone, Obaseki should probe him.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
And
Because
he could not.
the consultant fee for that project alone, just to look the project, Obaseki got over $1 billion out of that 30 billion.
And it did not. So for me, I'm only saying my effort that I tried calling him out to do all these things, but
He not go fit because he joined for the looting.
So the truth of the matter is we have a new governor. Please let's join head together to make our governor succeed. He's our governor. Whether you like it or not, you don't like it. People say the verse now, Tinubu be president, Tinubu be president. Your verse, you they hurt yourself.
But some people don't vex, they don't like him by force now.
If you like it by force, it's better, and apart from liking, you don't really necessarily have to like him, just continue to call him out to do the right thing, that's all. But you praying for him to be failing just because you did not support him or you don't like him, that's what I'm against. I will never pray for Okpebholo to fail. Because if he fail, my state fail. Although we don't know what the outcome is going to be because Obaseki and Asoi Godaro is certainly going to court.
Naija watch. This Okpebholo, he might do something different from go further than and help the state itself the way it is. He might do something that will elevate the people.
One thing that I know.
People like this, they walk. I don't know.
One thing that I know. No, I can't say I know. Sorry, I take that back. One thing that I'm sure of is that Oshomole will make sure Okpebholo work and disgrace Obaseki.
Exactly.
Yes, I am sure of that.
That's the angle I'm thinking since.
Exactly. Yeah. They want to prove a point.
Exactly. They want to
prove a this point. Man. You see all those, and Oshomole sabi showbiz. All those things where people they see, where people they quick feel. Now those things then go do. You see all these roads, all these primary school, secondary school, they'll just they renovate and that's the things they will do.
Another thing they are going to do is this strategy. They are looking at it beyond today. They are looking at up to 2027 to capture just say completely for APC for Tinubu.
So nevertheless, my people, I know there's some people they vex, but we cannot continue pour hatred everywhere, hating Tinubu, hating your own state governor, hating this, hating just because your own person did not emerge as a governor or president. I'm not part of that. 2027, I believe this is enough for everybody to open their eyes now. If Peter Obi want to run again, a lot of people need to think properly. Peter Obi is a very good man, but Peter Obi to run The question is, will they allow Peter Obi to, if he wins, will they allow him to rule? Then two, if Peter Obi mandate is stolen, can Peter Obi fight for it like he couldn't in the first one? So these are things that we should put into consideration. But even though we are putting that into consideration, do we have a replacement for Peter Obi yet? So these are all things that you people need to think about. Because at the moment, wait till they bring noise for there. No, God, Chris, wait till they praise for your side for there. Yeah?
Yeah, the time.
Night Doris, you want try chop.
So
it's keyboard.
So this is something that we must all put into consideration. Will Peter Obi be allowed to rule even though he wins 2027? That's one. And if his mandate is stolen, can Peter Obi fight for it, or is going back to the same court again? And for all this, if your answer is no, do you have a replacement for Peter Obi? So that's three questions. Let's be deliberating on it, and let's continue to talk about it once in a while on this platform. 2027, by God's grace, is around the corner. So let's be thinking of all that. Because the way the country can't be now, it can't be like, say, now get power pass, now they win election. I don't know how to thief, now they win election. If you don't know how to thief, you're not going to win election. So that's what it looks like. It doesn't supposed to be like that, but that's how it is. You know, people that doesn't go for interviews, they win election. People that refuse to talk to people, they will win election. People that, so me, I not going to understand the game of people. The thing is confusing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
Naija watch.
Yeah.
If 2027 come, and Atiku come in, say one do they not really do the amalgamation or whatever they call it. You will see a lot of people here. They'll carry PD for head like person carry something, go firewood. You go see him now. Thank God I've ever make my word here, my stand. I am independent.
Black Panther is not true. Don't put it that way.
Who shall be not true? Now allow the top. People will carry for head now for year.
No,
why are you saying it's not true?
When you see a genuine person, you support the person. That's how I support us.
I know there's going to be genuine, but people watch my word. I said people are going to carry it on their head. Yeah, don't you understand?
I got you. But remember who we are supporting. Hey, Naija Watch, please. 1 minute or 1 second. Our election is coming up here. That is another election. Our presidential election here, Trump and Kamala Harris. So, which I'm a strong Trump supporter.
You see him again. He's Trump supporter. He's supporting a felon. You're supporting a felon. You see the mistake again.
What are you talking about? Who's a felon? You see, you started now. No, I said no to you. Black Panther, no to you. Because if you know business that are closed in America, you would scream.
What is the judgment against Trump? Was it guilty or not?
About judgment. I'm not talking about judgment here.
Thank you. All this will not Trump and no Trump.
No, you don't get principle at all.
Thank you. But before that, I would like to quickly remind Obaseki of something. I talked to you, you don't listen. A lot of people talk to you, you didn't listen. While a lot of people justified your attitude by saying, oh, because he not share money for his opponent or whatever, that made they hate him. No, it wasn't like that. Even our monarch talked to you, didn't listen. Let me remind you what your Alba Benin tell you. Watch this.
It will be good for you to look beyond your office, because you are not going to be there all the time. It's good to look beyond. You see the elder statesman there, Chief Odigi Oyegun, once a governor. He's not anymore now. Everybody knows that it's transient. Everybody knows. But you look beyond. Look at the bigger picture. Look at how one day you can also sit and be when you are no longer the governor, everybody can still give you respect, more respect even.
Okay, my Oba Telam, here, power was very, very intoxicating. He allowed the intoxication to inflicted him. So, but I don't know. Obaseki, if they ask me, was Obaseki a bad person? I can't say he was a bad person. But was Obaseki a stubborn person? Yeah, he was. Somebody who believed that he can do it alone. Somebody that refused to. The person who locked House of Assembly for how many, for so long. What was it called? Local. Somebody remind me. He
Local
locked up
government election.
local government election. And everything. Yes, sir.
Local government election, that one not be stubbornness, so that one wickedness. In all honesty, it go just
I
do
refuse,
election like
refuse
that.
to swear in the judges.
All the 18 local government, PDP go clear everything. Then go use gun pursue people come out. That one not be stubbornness again now. What about the
Anyway,
judges? The judges from Abuja don't clear those judges. He refused to swear them in. He said because then feel give judgment against him. It's unfair.
Igba.
anyway, I want to lastly quickly put this on. You all are supported Olumide on this platform. I've called you all out, and I'm gonna call all of you out again. Oga Chris, give us a mandate. Black Panther moderator, uh, Alex. These people that I just called now, you all were focusing, hammering on Aswe Godaro. I remember the first time I came in, dragging you guys to focus on Okpebholo. You all accused me, including Oga Chris, indirectly by saying, no, we need to focus on this because blah, 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 and all that. So I believe now they listen to me sometimes. Nobody is perfect here, but what I see, you get why. Until I now have to go out of lane, I can't sing for 9 years. And no, you cannot just be hitting Aswe, Obaseki, Aswe, Obaseki. So, but look now, some people are already accusing some of you that you only wear the mask of Olumide and Labour Party, but you were literally indirectly, synthetically supporting Aswe, Okpebholo. That's why you refuse to talk about him. When you have 8 minutes to talk, all of you that I mention your names, when you have 8 minutes to talk, you use 7 minutes to talk about Aswe, Obaseki. The remaining 1 minute, you now use it to share with Aswe, Olumide, and Okpebholo. So it was terrible. This is the result. I hope you all will learn from it instead of arguing, because arguing to win is not the way forward in life, but arguing to learn is the way forward in life for prospective purposes, because another election is coming so that you know what to keep your eyes on. You all you left yourself so vulnerable, and look where we are. Next time, because sometimes I'm being careful talking to you guys, because so that it doesn't look like I'm gagging you, like Madarita accused me of the other time. I don't gag anybody. I let people to be free, but when I see what you cannot see, sometimes you also listen to me, just like me talking here. You might see something that I can't see. It's my duty to also listen to you. But nevertheless, the governor have emerged. Let's support him to succeed.
Sorry, are we allowed to say something?
Appreciate. Yeah, quickly. Go ahead.
So you think that even though we call Monday Okpebholo or whether we call
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
there's no amount of name you call, whether you call us or you call Okpebholo or not. This is a planned work. If it was a clean race now, then we can be saying
No
this.
plan. Just accept your mistake. It's not about plan. You did not hit on it. That's the basic thing. It's not about plan. Even though they planned it, that's fine. You know hit on the Peter Obi own.
They not plan now. They plan now, but at least you know you did your part. But on Okpebholo or whatever that you did not do your part. So let's say it how it is. Even though they ring
Well, I
down
mean,
and plan
there's no need to argue about it. The deal has been done, so we just move forward.
exactly,
Ni-
you know. So
Nigeria watch.
yeah.
You see, that my brother will say all now politics. The two devils. I can't see myself supporting one devil. I will lash the two. The one where I get information where I go dey lash am.
Okay. That's fine. Let's
I
move
not
on.
fit pick from the two devil. It not fit happen.
Yeah, well, for me, I think Nigeria Watch is right. He's right. But I think what I tried to do was to see the PDP and the APC as the same. But maybe for the sake of next time, we can separate them separately. But for the people
Exactly.
that are saying that person they work for APC or whatever, let me say,
All those one are frustration.
I wish the person
Yeah,
can even
that's their
tell me
opinion.
directly. You can tell me directly, so that I can take the person to
My
the
stand,
cleaners.
my stand is so that we don't make this mistake next time.
Next
You
time,
know,
yeah, that's the most important lesson.
because there are so many elections in the future. I beg, make we dey hit them. You know, when we see them, and if me not see Oga Chris see them, make we listen to them.
But
If
that's
Oga
fair enough. It's fair.
if Oga Chris not see him, Madarita see him, make we listen to her. If Madarita not see, na Black Panther see him, make we listen.
Nigeria watch. You know, say this Edo election come with annoyance. And who
I know
bring the annoyance? Now this governor.
Obaseki, yes, I know.
He buy Starbucks for back where now. Look at the support we gave him. Day and night.
You know, so it's all good. It's all good. Our address as well, Olumide Akpata. I would have said Okpebholo, but I don't have anything to address about Okpebholo because we didn't communicate at all. But our address as well on Olumide Akpata. You know, I need to look for a better date that will address both of them. You know, my communication with them and how everything went. Maybe some of you will be surprised with that speech when I'm ready. At least anytime from now I need to, because I was waiting for the election to be over before some of you here will still say, oh, not now, you for wait first. Now we don't wait first.
They will chop you raw.
And I said that they chop me for you. You know, and I said that they chop me. If I talk, they say, no, Mr. Jaffa, you for your wait first. You for wait first. Okay. Now I don't wait first. So I'm free to can I speak now?
They will don't fly their cat. Oh, Nigeria was on the fly red. Oh.
No, they might even went on by saying that me concourse and way Olumide Akpata
Where
get
lose.
400. Olumide Akpata you go get 400. They do plan this your own, sha. Now
they wicked and bad.
They carry eraser and pencil go there. They just take hey God, see what Olumide gets see. 446.
The votes there.
Nigeria election are bad election.
Guy, this one are humiliation.
And they talk that day, say, they not talk this way. When I say no, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I go address all these things. The day I go address all of them, I go shock. One of you calm down. I'll address them. You know, today result don't feel weak me for one corner. You know, my brain is resetting now.
But you para, well. Your body they boil that time they saw the result.
I'm telling you,
I feel am.
Okpebholo name will not be popular on this platform now.
Yes, so
because it's my
the governor. Is my governor.
Yes, so it's my governor. If you like it or not, now you know it's my governor. I can't bring away.
Why are you people like this? Why do people so suddenly switch like this within the twinkling of an eye?
No, I'm not switching. No, I'm telling
you. Our governor now.
I'm telling you what the Constitution says, okay?
Oh, you got holding up Constitution, Abi? Okay.
La Constitution talk like that.
But I don't get Constitution, I beg.
Okay, F. Emmanuel. No, be me
Yeah,
say
yeah.
they're going to collect 2,000, 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira
Abi.
for it. I don't say the way they collect money where they go eat for the next 8 years. So for me,
Abi.
I'm respecting the Constitution,
Simple.
1999 as amended.
As amended. No cap. No kabiaka. As
As
amended.
amended.
Hey, my brother,
This is
how
what
they
we call
carry. See how they carry.
shege.
See how they
Oga,
carry Chrome give Olumide 446.
Oga Efemare, this is what we call
Remnant.
shege pro mans.
Hey,
It
is well.
If I talk for you, though, they attack me. If I talk for you, to right, you know how many people I don't verse block for you? Because I don't want you to repeat your rubbish again. Go to your living room and be watching me and shut up your mouth forever. I'll block you. You'll be watching me, but you cannot speak again till you die. That's all. So that's how it works. At the end of the day, you people only accuse me because some of you don't like me.
Niger watch. You see this result where they see so. Apart from say there was rigging, the people actually did not vote for Olumide Akpata. If you look at it, let's x-ray it 100%. If you look at it very well, see the polling booth result when they were counting it. We were all seeing it now. He was getting 4, 2.
Information reached me say Asha Godaro saying go fight out to the last. So let's see what was gonna the outcome.
They're wasting time.
No, he get the money now. Asha Godaro is a billionaire. He's not a pushover.
Well, it's good for him anyway.
Asha Godaro worth more than $7 billion.
It's good for the democracy. Yeah, democracy.
So don't look at him like that. He have the money to do whatever he wants to do. So he have lots of money. So let him do what he wants to do. Yeah, Obaseki will don't be governor. He and also he not be made for money. I'll be made. So let him do what he wants to do. If he believes that he was robbed, let him go to court. Remember, that's when he get law firm. So you know as he go to go court.
Now free legal service.
Exactly. Now so let's see how it goes. But our media is here to report everything for you guys. Don't worry. We go report how IP. You know what? Exactly. Our people.
Etumuleke bouquet.
Bouquet.
I want to talk that Etubele bouquet.
Don't you show more like court than see they go so.
Now show more like court now where they want go before.
Well, you get money, go face your village.
We will pray for them. We will pray for them.
Hey. Oh, Obaseki. Oh, Koyo.
Hey, yeah. Omono Zozo.
For me, I think he was the architect of his problem. See, you see this kind of picture now. Any person who take this picture must be very close to Obaseki.
I'm telling you.
Yes, very close.
This one go be the people we in trust now.
Now, hypocrites are right down. They don't like him. All of them were pretending. That's why everybody need to learn from this. A lot of people on his cabinet were betraying him as well.
How you go take governor for whatever it is? How can you take a governor this kind of picture?
Why you do this? You take a picture, you can't put it for social media. I beg. Anyway, my people, let's go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Ogashimi say, go and sleep, my friend. It's time to sleep in America. I be Trump not there yet now.
I go sleep.
Dr. CM don't wrong go.
I take wrong. You go.
Ogashimi try.
Now promise and fail.
The time I take
Ogashimi do something where I respect so much. If you watch all through the campaign, Ogashimi was only campaigning for Aswe Godalo. He no ever make that mistake when they justify anything where Obaseki do.
He was careful. He was very careful.
No, I don't believe saying not careful. I just believe saying not.
By the way, where is Honorable Sam Imovo?
Chris,
all those who are the cry
what
now.
of me?
You dey do
What of
Jagaban
me,
level.
Chris?
No, the Jagaban.
Listen to us.
No,
Dr. Sien,
I
Dr.
flop everything.
No, Dr. Sien no praise Obaseki, but he was only campaigning for Atso Ighodalo.
Simple.
So that is how it should be. Because there was nothing to you can't people wake up and defend Obaseki here.
Olumide Akpata have questions to answer. I'm coming here to ask him questions, very, very, very intricate questions. And he need to answer them. If not, I will escalate it.
But the party knock him down.
You people should wait for that question. He needs to answer those questions. He certainly needs to answer them. Because we can, no. We cannot. In fact, I don't want to give a clue. Let's end the show.
With a smile.
Okay,
Mr. Niger Watcher, I want to ask a question. Why always no party agent on some polling units? Why?
That's the question. That's what Abure did now. That's what Abure did now.
Okay, let's round up. Abuna want to continue to talk and go and sleep. Just I lay the platform for you guys. Let's round up now, B.
No, may you go. Yes, and you don't have to go Lagos. May you go rest.
We've been on air for 16 hours now, right? Yesterday we did 24 hours. It's not easy. For me, I can go and sleep and leave you guys. This is why I come from Benin. I never relax. I never rest. You know.
You don't chop.
Of course, I don't shop. I don't shop.
They go buy you fast food.
No. I eat roasted yam and plantain.
Chineke.
Wow.
You know, roasted yam and plantain and pepper sauce and fish.
That's good.
And pepper sauce and
very
fish.
healthy.
Yes, so very, very healthy. That's what I eat with that. And very delicious. You know, I know they sit down and eat for UK.
Oh, but why they do longer throat now?
You know they say I eat for UK.
You know the way you want to see.
You still make them for house now.
Let me the thought says you make them for house. The one they make for house, no, it's not exciting anymore now. The one you come on go buy, stand there, you say me that they sell them for you. You know, say that one is sweet.
I miss Mama Put.
Mama Put.
That Bokoto.
All those Mama Put, you need to be careful.
Black Panther, he dey here. He dey this place where he dey. He dey here. Boy. Yes, he dey.
When that soup go to do toko, the meat go to jump up.
If he come to Washington DC, he just come around.
Okay now, no problem.
But me and you no go fight. Where we go fight now for campaign for election.
That one now box. I go box you.
No, he can't. Hey, you get big mouth, I get big mouth. Here you. We go put one leg in one pants.
You know, say I don't like PDP. You know, say I don't like PDP. So make you know the talk go PDP. I don't like Atiku. So
I'm not talking about
if you go bring Atiku come my side, now then you go get the wahala of the highest wahala for this one. Now will give you Atiku. That man. Hey, yeah, Baba.
No, but Black Panther, he did what you're saying. Like we say, we P2B go to PDP, you can never support him. You see, we can't say that now. Because what I'm seeing in Labour Party is not serious. Believe me, they are not serious.
No,
we can't keep crying.
What is happening?
We can't keep crying.
Obedient, some of them come inside obedient to be a backstabber. They run back to their party. They'll come back to be there. They'll run back. That's what they are doing. They don't expose them now. They don't expose all of them. How can you be an obedient? You go to vote for PDP. Which kind of level with that one? The narcos.
Okay. Are you telling me there's no obedience in PDP? Is that what you are
There
trying
is
to tell
no
me?
obedience in PDP. Why do you say when Obi come outside?
There is obedience everywhere. Obedience is in APC. Obedience is in PDP.
Wait, the time when Obi never come outside, why not form obedience for PDP? How you tell me to say you tell me say obedience for PDP?
Black Panther, is he everybody in all the whole party? Are they evil ones or bad? That evil and good ones?
It cannot be 100%. It cannot be 100%. It can never be 100%.
Yeah, but we can't be saying all of them. All PDP are evil.
When you have 70% over the remaining 30%, that is the problem we are having now. It's not my fault. When you have 70% over 30%, it will swallow the 30% now. That is why we are saying all of them. It's not that if you want to write it in text, you say all of them. You only give it in percentage.
Right.
That is the right way. But when we are arguing it out, because we know the statistics, we just do cumulative, we just accumulate all of them together because those 70% will influence the remaining 30%. You know Nigeria now, money and everything. So that's the problem we are having. If you can form obedience and move away from these two parties, then we can have a way forward.
Black Panther, I want to say here, what lesson all of us will learn from what happened yesterday and today? What lesson are we going to learn from this thing that happened? Or are we still going to continue the way we are doing and tomorrow we'll come out here and start crying?
The solution is like this. All the PDP and APC admirer, come out for there. You go see the light. Come out there, you go see the light. Not stay there. Come out there. If you not come out there, you go to argue with us. Come out there first. Come stay with us. Make we show you the light. How this people we can make we show you. Then you go now see why would they fear them. Let me say you go there for PDP, you go there follow us argue. How you want to know us? You cannot be in our shoe now because we are wearing different shoes. You just take time. I don't make you leave the party. Oh. Come out there. Come stay with us for like 1 week. We'll show you the party.
Let me tell you, when I still in Nigeria, I will have to let me open up to you. When I still in Nigeria, I never vote any other party except PDP because I see something in PDP. PDP, yes, they do their own, but they have that human feelings. They have sympathy. But APC, since the APC came on board, these people, Jesus Christ.
See, what you said, you are right. You are right. Me, I admire PDP before because of the hard hand Obasanjo started with, bringing in diasporans that have brain, that started, administering things in Nigeria like Okonjo-Iweala and other guys that came in. I admire them. But when this man, what do they call him? Jonathan just enter like this. Oh boy, he just give free hand, a bit chop money anyhow. What is wrong with Jonathan now?
No, Black Panther. If we want to say
it's not Jonathan, no, it's not. No, Black Panther. Why would you say something like that?
Jonathan give room for people to steal money now.
Majority of those accusations, they all turned out to be lies. Even the one where Sanusi go talk for National Assembly, where they grill and he reduced the money from $50 billion to $7 billion. Even that $7 billion, no fee still account for it. Right. The only problem with Jonathan get is
for you guys or what do you guys want? Because is that I end it now or I just leave you guys talk and when you are ready and you can go sleep, right?
Black Panther, waiting on talk because
just give us 1 hour now.
No, but I want just leave now. That 1 hour might not be here. So it's better you guys talk to when you are ready. If you not 10 minutes, you get talk. Nothing tomorrow morning, just be talking. I can leave the platform.
I think that's better now. So Black Panther, anywhere on our talk, Rich, everybody goes through. Even if not
Okay.
Thank you very much,
Okay.
Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Naija Watch, thank you so much.
So Black Panther, waiting me at the talk. We say you see that Jonathan, this thing, many lies there around them. But the problem where I get with Jonathan, in 2 week, not just my and even that weakness, don't be say it's still 2 week like that. If they allow things they go democratically, unlike Obasanjo. Obasanjo still do well. But somehow the problem where I just know we say APC, the APC under Buhari, is as good as having a devil as your president. Those people were just too wicked. Now the same thing they still they do till today. They go just do tribalism, do. See Obasanjo time, everybody was part of the government. Now only PDP Obasanjo, INEC chairman go bring from another state, Chief Justice go be from another place. This one will be, but for APC time, everything are from that northwest there. Everybody go, if you before you get better position, you must be from northwest and you go be Fulani. It was very bad. So the APC, there's no way where we fit to use APC government compare PDP. But the problem still lies that assuming
Thank you,
PDP,
Mr. Chris. Believe
yeah,
me, in fact, you are speaking well on this. Believe me.
yeah,
But so continue. Let me leave you, please.
assuming PDP, no. Now that fairness, whether not fairness I want call them, I don't even know. You see that PDP, they go leave everything, make it work like that. Not even make APC if he enter power. See when APC they power, how they take they conduct the election. Just watch. They go, this one go be, you must be Fulani or you must come from that northwest there. They go replace Chief Justice of the Federation. When Onogan was there before election, Buhari no remove and put his brother. The INEC chairman tenure finish, he put his brother, Fulani man from the same place, which is unheard of. But PDP no do that one. Because assuming PDP do all those one, ask APC for take on power. Even Jonathan had to get many reasons why for fit take cancel that election. But they just allow everything, hoping say APC will continue the same. The APC come now, right? We can't see what to be devil. That's what they are. I don't know. That's my own little submission for the matter. PDP better pass APC by 1 million times. Not even feel compare the two of them. Because even look the kind of character with the APC, PDP, then go spread somehow across the nation. But APC now just some few group of men. Now just they run affairs for APC. And before you feel gain, you must belong to that group. Imagine to the extent for that last election. So see the way they be wanted through with Tinubu. No be Lawal. Now they be want to make give the ticket to another full animal where Buhari just come out. Now Lawal they be want give the ticket to. No be say the people now that one even make the Merufa and the rest of them. They come first, come out, come go court. Who do all those things? Buhari and his team. So I know there's no basis to compare APC and PDP at all. PDP is more or less like a national party, if we have to be fair to ourselves. But APC are just group of witches and wizards. They must belong to that group before they'll figure
You know one thing, the PDP at the beginning, let me tell you one thing. I be like the PDP. Do you know why I like them? At the beginning, they were following the constitution, especially when they talk about equity and justice and fair play in terms of ministerial position, in terms of making everybody feel the impact of governance, with the exception of the reason the Eastern Bloc were having one problem, and that problem is unique. But irrespective of that, it still coerced the Eastern Bloc into the federal parastatus, despite there were not much federal presence in the East. That's due to a lot of things that is very big, and we need to discuss that in other things. We don't need to bring that one in. But when I looked at PDP then, I was seeing at least there were a lot of developmental projects were going on. But all of a sudden, the godfatherism came into play, most especially with our side, the South region, because a lot of money were given to the South leadership to develop the roads. Contract were given to them, and they didn't do it. You see, the East-West Road, contract were brought forward for East-West Road. They didn't do it. And the road coming from Lagos to passing to Ore to Benin, they didn't do it. While the road, the bypass that went round Edo State going to the east, they did that. So I begin to seriously say, why you go do road where it go round Benin, go east, rather than doing the road where it pass Benin to Ekpoma, then enter Kogi? Why you not do that one? You know, I started reasoning and say, what is wrong with these people? Have they lost focus? They know that if they fix all the network of roads in that link the middle belt, the south, and to the east, then we have a good formidable road, and crime will reduce in this road. This is one of the main objectives. But they all, went gaga, and after Obasanjo had tried, despite his own lacuna, he went and put into the whole thing that messed it all up, especially corruption. They now publicized corruption to a level whereby it now became a spirit that you cannot curtail anymore. Then when Jonathan came, they started distributing money. Maybe Jonathan didn't know it. But Jonathan was not firm, because there was a lot of papers brought forward by the security apparatus that these are men that don't need to be in government. You try as much as possible to prosecute them or play them off the whole thing. Never again the contest. But he just left it open. He left them. You see, when he started saying, the death of one person, blah, 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 blood, all this, that language he said during the election, that was just a way of making himself a hero. Maybe he want to collect an award. Nigeria don't need all those sweet talk. Do things that will affect, that will change the generation after you. That is what they need. We don't need a literature professor to come and tell us sweet talk. The death of one person, Make the law. Make the law. He refused doing it. What was he said was to contest and win another election, which was so archaic. I don't know how to put those things. You have not fixed your Niger Delta. You did not even focus on Niger Delta to give them a very good infrastructure so that we can start. At least if we have that, we'll start thinking, ahead. We start thinking ahead and start, forecasting a better infrastructures, and we'll go from there from one level to another level. But all of a sudden, even the road leading to his own home, he did not fix it. That's nonsense. Fixing your road does not mean that, you are one-sided. No. You're part of the country that your state and the entire Niger Delta is the one feeding the entire country. Why will you not do something to make sure that the roads are fixed? We have good water network. Why don't you do that? But he left it. He was saying he was a nationalist.
Black Panther, our problem. You see, Southeast problem, Southeast. The South problem is we want to get North. If any South enters office, he want to make North people to want to get them feel like
they are like Nigeria, a good boy. Yeah.
Yes, that's the problem we are having. And when the North enters power, they don't care about us. Believe me, they will tell you the oil in Niger Delta belong to them. So that's mindset. It will never change. Okay, look at Peter Obi right now. He building borehole to them. And when you check how many of them have ruled Nigeria, today, since Nigeria started that called this from military regime to this president, how many of them have come to our side and build and dig a borehole? Huh?
None of them now.
Yeah, we you see, if we don't change those things, but we're trying to make them so that they will feel to like they belong to Nigeria, and they are the one that own Nigeria, whether we like it or not. They are the one that own Nigeria. If you take the army, if we take the military today, they are most the one. What even some of them doesn't speak English. Some of
They
the
don't have
army.
papers now.
Some of the army, they don't speak English, and yet we will say we are Nigeria, and then they said that no, they are not Nigeria. They are Nigeria. They are Nigeria. Check the military today. How many people from southeast, from southwest, they are in the military? How many? So we are deceiving ourselves. So
you see the issue of those that the north. Look, for me, I've come to realization that Nigeria is a big nation, and it's a nation that can be great if he wants to be great. If she wants to be great, can be great. And I also come to the realization that the Fulani can come in if they want to be part and parcel of the country without subjecting the people that other tribe to their nonsensity.
Yes.
You understand? They can, and I also want the Nigerian state to also make sure that we come to the realization that we are brothers and sisters. Let us give ourselves identity. We can let's say we can say the borders, we can checkmate the borders, and no matter the kind of trade we do, let every Nigeria have an identity so that any riffraff cannot just come in and become governor or local government of the state. You can nationalize, yes, but do it, pass through the due process, make a process, pass through it. There's nothing wrong in that. But when you not come in, you just everywhere just look bundle up. This one married from this one married from Benin Republic, he married from Nigeria Republic. You don't even, the Nigerian state does not even have account. They cannot account of who is the real citizen, who is not the real citizen, who is this. Nobody can make account of it. That makes a mess of it.
Black Panther, you see this the way you talk so may I just talk small thing. You remember when APC government come in, this Buhari man, they lock border for west, he open border for north. Now waiting do. Now he carry
yes, that's true. You're right.
Now he carry railway all the way from Daura there go Niger. You don't even see presidents. Because this is how they talk to people they marry. Now see, if you know what they happen for north, people from Niger, they'll just take train, come Nigeria. People from Nigeria will take train, go there freely. Nobody they do anything, nothing. And those people they even believe say they are even more Nigerians than
Nigeria.
Yeah, they see those people more as their brother than you. Even the typical Fulani man where you see everywhere. So in see Fulani man where they Congo, where they Burkina Faso as a brother than you where you are in the same Nigeria. But it's just that we call political correctness. We are all one. We are my brother.
See, if we have a good structure and we have a sensor that monitor our borders around, the open border policy, I don't mind it. But let us differentiate between who is a Nigerian and a non-Nigerian. But in terms of making having trade within the countries, yes, we can do that to enhance each and everyone economic status. That is okay. But when you cannot demarcate between who is a Nigerian and who is a Nigerian, it makes it look like an aberration and that we are not serious.
But if you're saying that you don't care about open borders, if we don't leave our various homes open, why do we think that we need to leave our countries open?
No. Country is different from home.
There's no how you can do it. It's just like, okay, now, so for example, now in IT, you have data privacy and data security. Now, security, we say you secure your data. If you don't give anybody access, they cannot enter, they cannot get your data. So it's just the same way. So we just leave our house open, leave our country open, and then anybody can just come in. Now, I think yesterday someone was talking about the national ID card Obaseki was trying to do. That means anybody
Yeah.
can come from any country because the border is open and they can get the card and just go away. See, there's no way. Every country needs a border, and that's where you can now begin to decipher who comes in legally, so that you can even have a head count for your own people and your own country.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But you are right. That is why I put that demarcation there, because you can still subject it to anywhere you want to go. I still put that that thing there, that if we can have a sort of identification as a Nigerian, there's no if anyone want to become a Nigerian,
See, this
there should be a good process.
May I quickly talk this one? This identification we they talk so if they start time before now they get them for South, people for North, all those you don't know what they happen for Nigeria. All those Nigerians, they don't pass border, they don't give all those people. You will be Nigerian, you go they find, you don't go see.
But the Nigerian, they say want to be say there's one thing why they look like what Give Us Amanda said about border control. If we have border control, and because Nigeria is a very massive country, except somebody ever travel around, go to the North, it's a very massive country, and inside a massive country, we still need people. We still need people. If Nigeria was well organized, we have companies, factories. We need people.
Can I ask you this? Between
No, they don't collect too much money.
Can I ask you this? Between Texas and Nigeria, which one is bigger? Which one is bigger?
Eh?
Between Texas and Nigeria, which one is bigger?
Texas is like Africa now.
So if Texas is bigger than Nigeria, my brother, we need to rethink, because Texas.
Let me tell you. The reason why Texas they talk about border should be border. What do I call them? It just is they don't want. It's racial discrimination.
So the reason why I bring that up is when you say Nigeria is massive,
Texas is very big, and the population in Texas, you know even commensurate with the size. They still need more people here. They still need more people.
No, the reason why I bring that up, when you talk about size, Nigeria, even though you think Nigeria is big on the African landscape, there is no how. We still see the reason why we are where we are today. One of them is this border thing. See how it was easy for Nigerians to just come into Nigeria during our election. See how people are just coming in and out without anything. People, you cannot differentiate between terrorists or the people that are even on the country. We need everything in our country. Honestly, Nigeria, the way the country is going, I'm not sure if there's. I don't know. But
see, all these things. Look, all these things can be done. When did the border started opening? That's the question we should ask ourselves. Even when did the border itself started opening? That's the question. When did it started opening? It was not as porous when Shagari was there. It was just a matter of these politicians that want to use that to get one political something. I don't even understand them. They want to use it as a tool where they can win election. You can imagine that, because it doesn't make sense. If you have a good country, you have in Maiduguri there, you have companies that produce textile, you have large farmland. Then if look, let me tell you one thing. cheap labor. If Nigeria was a good economy, cheap labor, you can even use your neighbor, you employ them, you give them papers, temporary papers, then they work. It's all about your economy, how to grow it. If it's not a threat, it's never a threat, except you don't have border control. But if everybody in Nigeria wants to live life, if they have a good economy in Nigeria,
you say it's not a threat. For example, now.
No, it is not a threat. It's only that our politicians, they are using it.
Let me cite a case for you. Let me cite a case for you. Maybe I'll just suppose this with US again. Look at what is happening in New York. People came into the US through the border. They went to New York and molesting your police officers, your law enforcement agency, your law enforcement officers. They were molesting them, and you think you don't need border patrol?
No. Something led to that. Something led to that.
Okay,
let me tell you what happened.
Yes. They have to molest your law enforcement agency.
Okay, wait. Let me explain that. Let me tell you what happened. The people came from through Texas. Your Texas governor now have to ship people to New York. And Texas is more than twice New York. Why does he need to do that? Because he wants to look at what's there.
I will tell you how you come into my house. No, you not decide for me how you come into my house. I will tell you how you come into my house. It's my house. I will decide for you how you come in. You don't tell me how you want to come into my house. That's the logic there.
Wait now, wait. There are laws. The border laws belongs to the federal government. Texas government, if any people come in through Texas, there are money, there is a budget that is given to Texas, money given to Texas to take care of the immigrants. As they are going through, they are vetting them, there are money, and they have law enforcement agents that will do that job. So because they want to use it as a political game. Why don't you ask yourself, why is it that Donald Trump stopped that border bill? Why did he stop it?
That's so now politicians. I'm not talking about the politics. I'm not talking about the policies. I'm only talking about the natural.
I want to tell you that it was a gain for America because they have every structure on ground that will monitor people. If you carry 1,000, 10,000 people to New York, and New York can take care of only 2,000, don't you know that it will come to a stage whereby it become a crime? People will start hunting for money. They will start getting angry. You don't know the mindset which they come. They came to survive, and you have to know that these people might have a criminal tendency in them. But when you take them through the process, and they see this is normalized, through the process they get jobs, and government is assisting them. This is all the policies that they brought into a bill, and they rejected it because they want to get political, I don't know what to call it. They want to make a political point.
Trump want to score political. I'm not talking about
that. Is what I said. Politicians are the problem. Politicians are the problem.
I'm just talking on a natural instinct that regardless of how we think it, you need a border for your country, regardless.
I don't disagree with you now. I never disagree with you on that. I never disagree on that with you. The reason, what I'm saying is that the landmass of Texas, we need more people here because those people coming in, it's cheap labor, and that's what Texas have been surviving with for a very long time. Was Texas not bought for 40 million? I've been at 400 million. Was it not bought from the Spanish people, the Mexican? Texas was bought now after the war.
We know
the people living in Texas. The people living in Texas, they were Mexicans now, but the border demarcation now pushed them back. So there's no reason for you to now call them that they are coming to infect your own people. They are still go to El Paso. They speak Mexico now. 75% of them speak Spanish. So what is
El Paso, Loredo, Alpine,
so
all of those places. We know all that.
what are they talking about?
No, see what we are saying. I'm not going there. I'm not talking about all of that. I know all that. They are not part. I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is that there is with what we are saying, Nigeria as a country needs a border. Now, if you look at what is happening now, look, even as it stands right now, we cannot even account for the ones that are Nigerians and non-Nigerians. We cannot account for real Nigerians and non-Nigerians. Do you know there are some places that I will go to as a Nigerian, they will tell me you're not from Nigeria. They will tell me because there is something to show that this person is really maybe the green passport. But there's person you will go and say this one is a Nigerian. So my brother, regardless,
where I'm coming from is the economical point of view. You see, there's need for border control. Now, you see, the generation of America, the reason why they allow immigration is that if you look at Nigeria, the population of the youth is very high than that of the one that are old. Is very high, and that when you have such a youthful population, then if you have a good economy, the productivity there and the economy there will be very buoyant, and it will work fine if you have men that will guide it. Now, Texas has one of the largest economy in America, and they need cheap labor to foster and move the economy to grow very well. That's why you see in China, because there's cheap labor in China, Americans are moving their company down there, produce and bring to America. Now, why don't we do it in this way? Put a trade zone, free trade zone, whereby in Texas, whereby companies are there, you search for, you control your immigration, and thereby there are cheaper labor that will work in your company, that will grow the economy well. Will American work for $6 per hour? That is what we are saying. But they are just, the politicians are always using it to make a political point so that they can vote them in. If you look at the American policy on immigration, the immigration is to foster the economy. That is what it was meant for. But these Republicans that are there now, Trump Republican, they want to make it such a way that, it's not the cause of terrorism, which is wrong. It's never the cause of terrorism. Terrorism is an atmosphere of its own. We know how it came. We know the cause of it. We know the emergence of it. We know everything about it.
They brought it now. They are the one that created it.
So they just created a monster and now say, the Spanish, they intoxicate our blood, our women, this, that. It is all just a political game, because if you look at immigration, look at Canada now. Canada is very big. The population is small. It's not even up to 100 million. And they need people, cheaper labor that will come in. They need brains that will come in to help them to build their economy. That is why you see they like taking different expatriates, different people in, because they need it. Because if you look at it, maybe the population of the youth in over there is not commensurate with what they really need that will build the economy, because the old generation are going. How do you now replace it when the birth rate is low? Those are the things that they look for, and that's the thing we have in Africa. We are not using it. We are not using it. If you have a good economy,
I don't believe that these guys, they know what to do, but doing it is their problem because of corruption.
That is just because human being is a source of a great income for the economy of any nation, especially when you have a youthful economy. It's a big weapon to grow. But we are not just, I don't know, we are not just thinking. Immigration is is a very big system that the American cannot do without. Europe is just messing up. Like Sweden gave a law, say some immigrants are coming in, they'll give them $35,000, then they go back. They are just joking. By the time their economy, because the birth rate of an average white now is lower, very low. Go and look at it. United Nations, even they talk up. In America, the birth rate of the white is very low. They don't calculate them. Can we meet up with the next century? We cannot meet up. What they use in checkmating it, like boosting it, the booster is the immigration policy. That is what they are using. But the Trump Republican, they are looking at it and they are picturing it to some Americans that it is satanic. That is what they are doing. But if you look at it at the longer run, the advantages is more than the disadvantages. Because you have to keep the momentum of your economy going. If not, if it nosedive in a big economy like America, it is very difficult for you to bring it back because you are competing with the likes of China, the likes of Japan, the likes of India. Like India now, with the population of well over how many billion, India has come up to the third largest economy that is growing at a very good pace in the world. India was the former poorest economy with their population before. Look at China with almost how many billions of population. They told their people now they can born more than they can give birth to three, three or four, three, because they have already foreseen that the youth generation is nosediving. They need to give birth to balance it up. If they don't balance it up, the economy it will nosedive within years. It will nosedive and they will go back flat on the floor. That is why they need to fill in that gap with their immigration policies. So any growing economy, any country that really mean to grow and had a large mass of land, they all look into it. What is boosting England economy now? Is it not immigration? But the conservative, they now want to paint it as evil. You remove immigration for England, the economy will just nosedive.
But also think about the internal security now. You didn't see what happened the last time.
The internal security, it is the politicians that are making it look as if it is a monster. They don't know what they are doing. Do you know when immigration started? They have the mechanism to dictate who is non and who is a citizen and who is not citizen, who is a criminal and who is not a criminal. They have the technology now. Why should they be scared? Look at Canada. Canada had the technology. They still need more. They need to fill their population because their youth population is going down. Go and look at it, it's going down. And if you don't fill it within a space of time, man, you cannot meet up. And if you cannot meet up, before you know it, you go on recession, and that's all. They need to fill in the gap. That is why you see Chinese now gave a law. Before you cannot born more than 2, they now increase it to 3. That they can start giving birth to 3. Why? Tell me why. They need more. They pass 1.5 billion. No, they still need more people because they are planning ahead of every other countries. They have a population of soldiers more 1.5 million, the highest in the world. They are still employing. They have cheap labor. The economy is going up, meeting up with American economy. And you want in a state like Texas, not talk about California, and you want to stop immigration, and your birth rate of the white is low. Why do you think that they said in few years' time, blacks will become the majority? Why do you think that? They said it now. It's on net. It is because the birth rate of the black is higher. It's on a fast rate now. If care is not taken, it will take over. So that is the thing. They are very scared because of they want to get political. They want to make a political point. That's just what they want to, because the normal thing about immigration is quite clear there. Go and allow any senators or House of Rep, go and ask your representative. They will tell you boldly, this is the pattern. America is an immigration nation. No, you cannot say you are the owner of America. The owners of America, they know. Every other person that is white are all immigrants. Every other person that is white is immigrant, because America, the real Americans are brown. The Indians, they are brown. So if we have to look at it very well, that is where this notion, because the pride, everything came in, and people are just, I don't know whether they're trying to paint something brown that they own it. A lot of people, that's why they stop history in some areas. You know, America was fighting to stop its history. That is it. Because if you know the history about America, you'll be well abreast that you yourself, your forefather is an immigrant. So you don't even have a right to even stop immigration, because it's a policy. It's not a help. It's a policy to grow the economy. So, my brother, that is how it is. Because sometimes we need to understudy all these things. All these, you are like all these European countries where we say, like Finland and co, where their population not even old. The population not even old. Before you know it, they don't see person of it till they are soil. Now, old papa go to do farm. How are they going to grow that economy? You have a man 60 something years old, you see the farm. Will that economy grow? That is what we are talking about. Britain can never, if they try them, if they try them, everybody just go, leave them. Just give them 10 years, they'll cry back. Let us be realistic. It's not something that we should be shy about. One thing we do, just go and look at the immigration policy. Why was immigration a policy in that country? So if you look deep into it, you ask questions, you will see it. It's for economic gain. The best doctors here, who are the best doctors? Are they white? The best doctors in America, are they white?
You're misquoting what we are saying. We are not saying immigration is, I mean, it's even in the Bible. We know that. But all that we are saying here is, I mean, for Nigeria issue.
No, for Nigeria own, I know that Nigeria own need to be well arranged. That one, I agree with you. It need to be well. I'm very in-depth agreement with you. But when you shift to the European side and to the North America and co, it is for economic gain. They should not shy away from it. If they shy away from it, they will go down. They will nosedive. Chinese will take over. Let them try. Chinese will take over the world. It's all this one is a joke. You know they laugh. People don't know. The Americans, they don't know what they happen. Go look at the best doctors now. I go one day. More than 10 people don't meet me. When they ask, are you in Nigeria? I say yes. They say, oh man, Nigerians are the best doctors. I have a doctor, is a Nigerian. Man, that guy is good. He will just look at me, boom, that's all. These Americans, why are you talking to me? Oh? So if you look at immigration as the positivity of immigration policies is higher than the disadvantage, because it is a policy. What is the idea for it? Just for economic gain, to boost their economy. But if Nigeria is well arranged now, you will see immigration policy. They build a program on immigration policy. It will help us. That youthful population, oh God, we can do the undo. We will feed Africa as a whole if we are serious. Nigeria is a massive country. I have traveled from Lagos to Maiduguri. I saw massive country where they never even touch land there. Just the virgin. See beautiful mountain. Nobody is thinking about it. Nobody. Everybody just focus on one, stealing oil, stealing gold, instead of making yourself like Dubai. What is the plan for your country in 20 years' time? Nobody is thinking about that. Even if you are an immigrant, you come in, you want to make Nigeria your home, at least you must have a dream of a country, how you want it to look like. You cannot just be stealing. What are you stealing for? It's just, I just look at it as a crazy thing. It's crazy. Even if you have somebody putting pressure for you outside the world, or the people that came to steal from your country, from the Western world, even if they are putting pressure on you, doesn't mean that you must destroy your own economy. You must have a way of, you are smart. You must have a way of balancing it. Rob Peter, rob Paul, everybody rob, but grow your economy so that you can foster it. You can even do trade with them, balance their own. You can even expand your own using the African, taking over African market. It's give and take. You have to sit on the round table and speak. So everybody don't sleep there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm here, but I mean, it's been a wonderful discussion. It's been a wonderful discussion all day long. Edo has gone the way of Apakomisa because of
Yeah,
INEC
so
shenanigans. Well,
we accept it now, because that election, now the will of the Edo people. If they rig, now small rigging they do.
The people will decide what they want to do. So, I mean, the people of is it Kano here?
That Edo election, the rigging no pass 20%. The people now vote. They vote the APC and PDP.
No, don't say. No, I mean, I don't want to believe that. I don't want
Majority, I would say all of them, majority. If you look at vote from polling booth that we watch on Nigeria Watch, they voted. They induce them and they vote. If they induce you, you now vote. Not do you vote.
Well,
They induce you, you vote.
Yes, I don't want to see this as an election. For me, this is an election. It's just a selection.
It is even peaceful self. Nobody die now. Nobody died. Despite the rig. But the rigging was not like presidential election. Now when they carry ballot, they don't go. Come again, police go join it, carry run, go, take bike, run. It wasn't like that. It was a covered rigging. And they've learned it. They mastered it. They even induce the people in such a way, they coin them and induce them. The people is the problem is the mindset of the people. Do you want a good country? You say yes. How? This is how. Do you agree with the how? You say yes. Then let's go. They don't know the how.
But the ESA, so APC and PDP, they heap under the ESA agenda to unleash their evil.
And
so,
that is what that's part of the thing they use in deceiving them now.
No, they'll be ports in ESA land. There'll be airports, there'll be ports, there'll be seaports, there'll be.
No. You look at it from this angle. They decided, PDP and APC, who have a large population of their voters. Now, they said, we are going to zone this to Esan. Esan, that Edo Central. Okay, they zoned it there. They've agreed though. So if you look at it, the people agreed with it. That is why you see there was no massive rigging because of the agreement. It is only we, Labour, that said no, we cannot go because of the peculiar situation we are in. So majority agreed with the Esan agenda, majority. But where will the governor come? Which party will the governor come from now? That was where the loggerhead came in to play.
I will not be surprised if tomorrow Obaseki end up in APC.
I not send them because I know see the APC come from. He could definitely go back to APC. All this one they talk court case. They go back to APC. Now no be Nigerian politician, they change. They know they change. So anybody telling me that the Obaseki go say he go put a postulate say, oh, go to court. He just all those one just a waste time. Now one phone call he go receive guy who go carry you for EFCC. Just come join the party. All of them go concur. See, they go concur. Not Nigeria.
The reason why it was for me say, supposing Aswell win now, he forget about now that Aswell did not win, he could just put his hands in cloth because he own case of people like Ododo and Yaya
let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you, Obaseki no go fear. Obaseki no fear. Now in party now, just like you did my party before, and all of us they corrupt. You can't go another party because of the dispute you have with your guy. You can't win the game. When I see the friend now, you can't call me, can't give me an award again. So to come back, I'm not gonna allow you come back. You will come back now. Your sins are forgiven. Simple as ABC. Who they talk say they go jubilate?
That the person that won as the governor did not even give speech or didn't give any speech.
Waiting concern with speech. Waiting concern he don't become governor.
He was just looking at like Rua would say. He was just Oshomole, Akpabio, and the guy that became governor was just looking like as if he's Henry Iresi.
The guy, let me tell you one thing. That guy, he no go school, but if he know politics very well, pass me and you. You understand me now? Because that guy an any trained politician. You get me? And if you train under that man, may so rest in peace. Man, that guy is good. He knows the politics. He knows Nigerians. He can play it. He's a master. He was a master in it. And he has trained a lot of people. So that I cannot take away from him. But what is baffling is he cannot communicate. And that's a shock. For staying with that kind of a man, you should have been able to you should have learned how to communicate. Like let's say, not be normal English now, political communicating. You should have learned it from him. So that is where I'm having a problem. Because all of us, the way we get problem, I'm saying, he not express himself. You don't understand me now? But he has been in the game for a long time. Under a strong, great politician, in quote, in Edo State. So I can't take that from him. But the pro where I'm having a red flag, he cannot communicate. I've not seen intelligence in him. I'm scared. But like they will say in Nigerian politics, they go guide them and go patch them. So I have to just calm down, let me see how far it can go. If I were, let me see how far it can go.
Black Panther. If you are comparing Monday Okpebholo, that has been a politician, has been a senator, he has wined and dined within the political class, right?
Yeah.
And yet he can't still know how to, you know.
That's where I'm having problem.
So now what I'm saying in sense is that, can you compare him and Sim Fubara that has never even been into political career at all?
No, Fubara case is different. Fubara is articulated. He's smart. He's knowledgeable. You can't take that from him. But politically, he might not be smarter than this Okpebholo.
Is he a politician?
He's not a politician.
No, he's not. He dined with politician. He has a political position. But he's not a real politician.
He's not a politician. He's like a kind of technocrat.
He knew how to play the game.
Yes, he learned it now.
Fubara is a technocrat.
Fubara no be technical and accountant. I know be technical and I Fubara get very low to the grassroots. He said no sabi talk, but they make him sabi talk.
Don't say that. Fubara is a good communicator.
No. I'm not saying he's not a good communicator. I'm saying not be best way they outspoken too.
No, he's not that outspoken. He's a
yes,
but if you want to talk, he knows what to say.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
And he knows how to think, because if you look at what happened during the Wigwe's burial, what that guy said, Fubara is a very wise guy. He has wisdom.
Very, very intelligent too. But
he's intelligent now, because how do you expect from an accountant? They're smart because they deal with figures all the time.
So being an accountant does not mean you are wise, though.
No, being an accountant, you pull your head to one place and you think a lot.
During Wigwe's burial, for that word he said, I mean, that word will stick.
Understand that word that I said. Being an accountant is a very good platform for you to be able to reason. They reason a lot because they deal with figures.
Yeah, I agree with you, Black Panther. And secondly, he doesn't just talk anyhow.
Yes.
Before he talk, he thinks first. He thinks very, very well before he talks. Anything he talks, know that he has really processed it in his head.
That is it. That is the man I see every time. He doesn't want mistake.
But politicians, they just talk loosely anyhow, to the point that they even forget that they have said a particular thing.
God bless you.
God for social media, that they will still recall it back. Are you not the one that said this thing?
Yes, God bless you. That is the only thing. That's the problem I have with Okpebholo. He knows the political game, but the problem, he cannot speak. Maybe because he's not as educated. That might be part of the reason. Or maybe he's not an outspoken person.
Apart from speaking, well, I mean, we'll be here if that's what they want to do. I don't see any development in those states soon with this guy. I don't see any development.
They go patch him.
We'll see. We'll be here.
They go patch him. They go patch the guy now. They go guide him because they don't want to lose those states. They go chop money well, but they go the roads, all those roads, they go do them.
Black Panther, why am I having this feeling? Maybe just my feeling, though, that maybe there are some underground calculation and agreement for Phillips Yabu to take over a governorship of a state later on. Maybe not now.
No, if he contest, because the next after 8 years they come back to the south. If he go there again, he go come. Now the rotation be that now.
Okay.
If you not even take time, the next one if you take and come for their hand. If you not perform. All this one they talk say, them don't perfect.
You don't see that way, because one thing is Nigerians are easily flip flop. Now
Nigerians is just pay them money, they will buy the vote. That's all now.
So now, are you sure that after 8 years he will go to the south?
No, if you not perform, let me tell you, let me tell you about this corrupt politician. If you not perform, you have given them a very beautiful level of rigging without nobody go know. But if you perform, you not go feel rig like you supposed to rig because the people go there behind you. You understand?
But I mean, this honestly, this will be like dream. Oh. The guy that did not attend interview up until the last day, Arise CV, they spoke to Aswe, they spoke to Lumide. They said when they call Akpakomisa, his guy told us that he's already in Benin. As for that reason,
Make I ask you one question. May I ask you one question? When did we start doing a debate for Nigerian politics? And the question was, is it in our nature?
Hey, you cannot justify anything. You cannot.
No, I'm not justifying it. I'm just asking you because it's like it's.
No.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying that if you look at it, the Nigerian politicians they don't get careless of debate. All of them. They care less. And debate, if you look at Nigeria as a whole, it is we that need seat. We talk about it. The people back home, they not send debate.
It is not even for the children. You think the debate in Western countries is just for the adults? Children sit down to watch the debate because they are following the footsteps of these leaders.
Yes,
children
yes,
in their 10,
yes.
in their 15, in their 20, they are looking at this. Oh, this man can be. When Obama was there, you know how many people were following him? How many children were following Obama?
I agree with you with everything you talk about debate for Western world. You bring that Western world, I agree with you. But in Nigeria context, the mindset of an average Nigerian person, does it require debate to vote? We see it for the election now.
Debate is required because that. Okay, now whenever Rufaro talks about this present aberration in power, it tells you that if this guy has come out for debate, maybe he would have listened or hear, or maybe most of his agenda would have been.
Let me tell you, if the guy come out for
this one, he doesn't even have any agenda in the first place.
If the guy, let me tell you, if the guy has come out for debate, he would have been a political blunder, according to Nigerian politician. You understand me?
Whether he make his blunder or not, if he's determined to rig the election and they did it for him. So whether he attend the debate or not, these guys are bent on making sure that this criminal drug baron becomes the president. You are
right. You are with me now. You are concurring with me now. What I've been saying is what you are saying now.
Yes,
if the guy come out to debate, the reason why we want him to come out, we want to take advantage of his own disadvantage where he lack. We want to picture him.
I don't see it that way. It is just to communicate your agenda, communicate your plan to the people. Now you don't communicate your plan to the people. I mean, if you communicate to the people, okay, even if you are going through this, you have told us before, people don't even know what you have in mind. You don't know what you're going to do. You didn't even tell them anything. There's no plan. There's nothing. You just tell the people that, oh, you have come to dance.
Give us a mandate. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. We are normally thinking now in the right senses that yes, he needed to do that debate to sell his agenda more to those people that are undecided. You get me now? But if you want, let us look at it in the Nigeria context. That we have the level of illiteracy has blown the roof, the sky blown the roof. Now, will the people sit down? Remember, no light, no power. no communication, not only communication gadget they get, but no light power. How far will it go? You and I will judge him. But the vast population you have in Nigeria that have been deprived of a lot of things, that are deprived of energy, they might not have that advantage, that big opportunity to really vet him. But what they use in vetting him is when it comes to them, eyeball to eyeball in their constituency, and talk to them in the dialect they can understand. You get that picture now? That was why I was asking that what in Nigeria context, as far as the Nigerian politicians are, they are very cunning and they sabi cover up dirty thing. What advantage will it have? What effect, what role will it play in the mindset of an average Nigerian who don't have the energy opportunity to really see the man on TV? So those are the things, those are where we can really assess it. We have to assess the level of literacy in the country. And we have to assess the mindset of an average Nigerian, how they choose their leaders, what they use to vet their leaders. So those are the concepts we got to see, because from our own end, we are enlightened enough. We have a lot of resources. We have a lot of things. We have advantage. We have that knowledge. We know how to vet the kind of leaders we want, because we are opportune. So we can, that one is an advantage for us, so that we know him, then we use it to politicize and tell the people. But in telling the people, there's a roadblock, the energy supply in the country. How far? The poverty level in the country, how far? Those are the roadblock. Access to information, those are the roadblocks. The only way you can communicate with an average Nigerian is when you have contact with them. You can convince them. After that, you don't talk finish, you can't go use money, because of poverty now plays a role. You now use money, block them. That is how the politics is in Nigeria. That is why we need to fight to reduce the poverty level in the country. That's it. There's just nothing we can do but to do this. If we don't want to do it, we'll continue, because we just got to do the needful and know which kind of theory we go put for Nigeria where go work. So that's it. That's what I can see, because this thing is something that we and some guys in the group, we've really analyzed it, and I've learned a lot from someone on this matter. But Nigeria will just continue to push forward until we get it right. So my brothers and sisters, I would like to push it and go for the night, because I'm still doing some stuff right here.
Yeah, can end the show. We'll meet again tomorrow.